Let me know if I need to raise the game volume up any. We should be okay. Why is my tweet not sending? Hello? Twitter, are you being a pain in my ass right now? Yeah, right? Alright, let me quickly try this again. Okay. Okay, that time it was sent. Cool. There we go. All good and dandy. Now, where are my glasses? Alright. We're over here today. Okay. How's that? Testing 1, 2. There's a Satyn behind me in a basket. Hey, you're so cute. You know that? You're such a cutie. I need to get my tea together before I do anything else. Okay. The kitties will drag you. Yeah, can't have that now, can we? Okay, and alright, let me give you some pets. Such a good boy. It's kind of impossible to look at a cat and not want to pet it. Ain't that right, Satyn? He's a good boy. He deserves all the attention. Alright. Tea is steeping. Everything is in place. I haven't taken my medication yet, so I will do that now. While I'm getting things started. Oh yeah, we had free time. Who are we hanging out with? Alright, what do we got? Alright. Satyn. Where's Keo at? Okay, he's in his... Ah, yes, I don't wish you to misunderstand. Seances and necromancy are two different things. Necromancy defiles the dead. Should I hang out with Kyo? Yes. You wish to hear the differences? As I thought, you have an interest in seances. I have an interest in the occult and all these kinds of things. There's fascination there. Right, Satyn? No, he just wants to nap. I listened to Kyo talk endlessly about seances. Kyo and I grew a little closer today. Alright. Let's see what we got. Is something you like, Shruti? I'll keep that in mind. Oh shit. We're just gonna redo that. Alright. So brought this to me. You truly have an eye for treasures.
Tell me your thoughts.
If you'd like, I can tell you this item's history. Are you interested?
Hello.
Since you're here, you wish to learn more about anthropology, yes?
Is that all right?
Yes, I would like to learn more, if that's alright with you.
I am pleased.
Of course, I will speak of it for as long as you wish to hear of it. Perhaps we should sit somewhere for our discussion. We decided to sit in the dining hall and drink some tea while we talk. Having a chat over tea, huh?
Whatever is the matter?
You seem to be looking at me with a strange expression. Is something wrong? Yeah, well, you're always wearing that mask, Kyo. I was just wondering how you would drink tea. I mean, do you not see the zipper across the mouth?
Yes.
Oh, this. I take it off at times like these. I mean, that works too. It does take it off sometimes. That makes sense, or else he wouldn't eat or drink.
You see.
I never replace it with a mask for meals. Oh, of course, she's got a second mask. Satyn!
Huh?
A mask for meals?
That's correct.
That is correct. I have one for bathing, sleeping, and even exercising. So you're always wearing a mask. Okay. I can get behind it. Man, you make people here look kind of silly, don't you, Korikyo? For rather variety.
Well then.
If you will excuse me. After excusing himself, Korikyo turned his back to me and began changing masks. He could just take it off. He doesn't have to have so many kinds. Well, maybe there's a reason for it. Have you ever thought about that, Shuichi? Why so particular about that? Maybe he's got an injury on his face that he doesn't want people to see.
So then.
Thank you for waiting, Shuichi. Huh? Did you change your mask?
Yes.
I did. This is the one for meals. It looks exactly the same.
So then.
So we'll proceed to enjoy this tea now. Welcome back. Today I learned that Kyo has a mask for every occasion in life. And that's hilarious. He makes people here look foolish. Because he wears a mask 24/7. Even when he bathes, he's wearing a mask.
Okay.
Okay. This tea has a nice scent. I usually prefer green tea, but this is wonderful. Kyo looked to be in a trance as he brought the teacup to his lips. But won't it just spill on the mask? No, there's probably a science to it that we haven't figured out yet. But he has. Alternatively, if it were a cold drink, you could just use a straw.
Wonderful.
Ah, mellow flavor that makes itself familiar to the tongue. Huh? The mask isn't wet. Did he pour it in the slit? Is Kyo... Does Kyo even have flesh under the mask, or is he basically just rotting like a mummy? Maybe he's completely tatted up. Didn't even see him do it.
Oh.
Oh, we had cookies as well. They look delicious. What you gotta tell me about anthropology? Why are we talking about cookies and tea? Cookies. I'll definitely get to see him take off his mask to eat that. No, you won't. He said he has one for eating and drinking. I held my breath and watched as Korekio brought the cookie to his lips. What the? What happened? The cookie just disappeared. Korekio, are you using some sort of black magic or something? Where can I learn it?
Oh.
What is the matter? The cookie, it just disappeared.
I see, yes.
Well, yes, because I put it into my mouth. But it didn't look like you ate it at all. You're wondering how I ate it, aren't you? If you are vexed by such trivial things, then your world is still very small.
Do you understand?
Functions like Kirby's. Yeah, basically. I will open up your world through anthropology if you so desire. Alright. After having some tea, I returned to my room. More free time? Satyn! Oh, hello, Monokuma. Once again, still shedding. Satyn! Certainly a bear of many words. Am I right? Anyway, I suppose it's nighttime. Angie established a curfew at nighttime. I wonder what will happen to training.
That's true.
I should go see what Kaito has to say about this. I'm worried about him. Fucking Angie. Where is Kaito? Is he in his room? I wonder if Kaito's okay. I hope he's feeling a little better. Right as I was about to ring the bell. Click. The door to Kaito's room opened, and out came...
Ah,
Ah, Maki. Is she mad? What's with the look? You look like you just did something. Satyn.
okay.
Oh, hey, bro. Perfect timing. Are you okay? My guy? What the hell? Did you get sick or something? I gotta apologize to you, too. Are you dying?
Well,
He told me he was going to skip today's training, too.
I knew it.
So he still doesn't feel well.
My bad.
It's pathetic, but I haven't been able to eat or sleep much since yesterday. That doesn't sound good. You need medical attention, sir. How come no one's giving you medical attention? Can we blame Angie for this? I think I'll get better if I just rest a little longer, you know? You need medical attention.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, Kaito, do what you have to do. I mean, no one should get mad at you if you're sick. It's a perfectly reasonable excuse to not be up to doing something.
Nah.
We'd have to reschedule our training sessions either way, come to think of it. The student council said being out after nighttime was prohibited, right?
Huh?
Well,
I told you.
if you're feeling sick, that's one thing, but I don't want you to change the training schedule. Say, even Maki's not really mad about the sickness, because that's a perfectly logical explanation. But I also understand why she wouldn't want to change the schedule. Man, fuck those guys. You don't need to do that. There's no rules saying that you can't go out at night. These people are just enforcing their own ideals onto you, and you don't have to live by that. Fuck those guys.
I see.
Really? But don't let them walk all over you. The cult is just making things messier. Like they always do.
Nope.
I don't want to skip it, so it'll just be the two of us training today.
Huh?
What, really?
What do you mean?
You don't want to?
Do you want to die?
Do you want to die?
Huh?
Die?
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. That's an old habit, just because you didn't hear that. Oh, that's a pretty bad habit to have here, Maki. I didn't know such a habit existed. I mean, she was an assassin after all, so it makes sense that she would have that kind of line of dialogue, like, in her habit of speech.
Well,
Anyway, I don't want to give up now. I finally started to think about how I can confront it.
okay.
So, if I have to train alone, so be it. Maybe it's just because you're not feeling well, but this is really unlike you, Kaito. Yeah, I mean, she was an assassin after all. I never imagined that you would obey Angie. I thought you did whatever you wanted. I mean, Kaito seems like the kind of guy who would just say fuck all the rules, but at the same time, he's not so unreasonable as to just go and break the law. But this is showing that he's kind of a pushover. That he's mostly all talk, but if you show an ounce of pushback, he'll just cower to you. And it's kind of unfortunate. Like, is there a reason you're feeling sick, man? I need to know. Are you having a mental battle with yourself? Internal fight?
My bad.
Shuichi, I'm sorry, but can I leave the training to you until I'm feeling better?
Okay.
Of course, Kaito. If you don't get medical attention for your shit, Kaito, you could end up dead. Hello? I nodded firmly, then chased after Maki and headed to the courtyard. You're making yourself a very easy target right now. Someone who can't even fight back. How is your jacket standing up like that with your arm down the way it is? Like, it's presented on his side like he's got his hand on his hip still, but that's not that's not how fabric works.
Hey!
Maki, about Kaito, you shouldn't worry about it. He's just feeling a little weak because he's sick. I'm sure he's not... Maki, is that the eyes you give? Is that like the last face people see before they die when you kill them? Is that it? Do you have a different face that you give people? It's probably a different face, but equally as terrifying. Or more terrifying. My body stiffened on impulse. You're good at this. Maki's eyes and the entire aura surrounding her had completely changed. Her glare was blazing hot, yet icy cold at the same time. Her very essence was that of ice and fire. Is that you, Jon Snow? From Maki? But her glare wasn't aimed at me. It was right past me. Ooh, such intense hostility. What do you expect, Tenko? You guys are othering her. Like, you're not being nice to her, so why should she be nice to you? Fuck you. You know what they say, what goes around comes around. And if people aren't kind to you, you don't owe them kindness in return. So this is your power. A normal person would have passed out just from that glare.
Huh?
Tenko? You probably want me to leave, right? But I won't run away. I won't run away. She's not gonna stop glaring at you. She's probably got the mental exercises mastered for this to outdo you. Right, Satan? Want some pets, Satan?
Well,
I'm not here to fight you. And I don't think you're here to enforce the curfew. Tanko's having second thoughts, isn't she?
Huh?
What?
that's right.
That's right, Maki. I'm not here as a student council member. I'm here to ask you a favor. A personal favor. A favor? From us?
Hey,
I don't think she's with the student council. She doesn't sound brainwashed. Yeah, I'm not brainwashed at all. That's what someone who's brainwashed would say. What?
well,
You're not brainwashed? Does that mean you willingly joined the student council? That sounds worse.
Hey,
Tenko, what are you talking about? I thought you believed in Atua.
no.
I could never believe in Angie's god. So you did it for safety? I mean, sometimes the best thing you can do isn't to go against the grain, but to go along with the flow for your own safety. Because some forces are just too powerful that you can't fight against them.
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
I only believe in Aikido. As long as I have that, I can't be swayed by anything. So why did you join then? You could join us and we'd outnumber them. Aikido values mental fortitude, but Aikido moves are a reflection of that fortitude. Thanks to Aikido, my mental fortitude is too mighty to succumb to Angie's brainwashing.
Then,
So you just pretend to be brainwashed? Why would you do that? I'm guessing Himiko?
hey,
It's because you're worried about Himiko, aren't you? You pretend to be brainwashed to join the student council, right? I think Himiko has gotten so lazy, she's given up on thinking for herself. That's probably true. She definitely comes across as the lazy sort. That's why she's depending on Angie, but I think Angie is dangerous. Oh yeah, there's no doubt about that, she's dangerous.
that's right.
The student council idolizes Angie so much, they don't see how dangerous she is. That became clear to me after I infiltrated the student council. What do they do? Angie truly believes in Atua. She believes that she is under Atua's protection. She's delusional. That's why she does whatever she wants. She thinks she's Atua's vessel, so she doesn't feel guilty about anything she does. Yeah, she pushes that responsibility onto an other to wipe her hands clean. That's why you want me to kill her? Huh?
Well,
Asking someone like me for a favor can only mean one thing. I mean, if you did that, 2 people would know you did it. So it would basically, you'd have to take one for the team. I don't know if I'd ask her to do that. Yeah, if anything bad happens, it was meant to be because of Atua, and she believes she can't be blamed for it. It's pretty messed up. Yeah. It's not like even if things that were completely out of her power. It's just crazy. Oh, come here, you. Satyn. Alright, back to the bed. Okay. Satyn got some time. Cat, cat, cat. Yes, very important cat. Oh, he's licking my hand now. I won't deny that. I wanted her gone even before all this happened. Yeah, Angie is one of those people that needs to be taken care of early, or things like this happen. And it's unfortunate that didn't happen. And I think everyone has wanted someone to die at least once in their life. That might be true. Yes, Discord Hoshi, very important Hoshi. Look at her. She's so cute.
Listen up.
But going through with it is a different thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. We call that invasive thoughts. But that's just all they are, is thoughts. It's typically the actions that should be judged upon. It's wrong for a person to commit murder. It doesn't matter what the reason is.
Well,
Do you realize who you're talking to? Oh, I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. I just want to stop Angie. The resurrection ritual is too dangerous to try. I mean, are we even sure she's going to bring back Rantaro and not somebody else? Like, can we trust her? If we go along with Monokuma's motive, it could lead to another killing. But the student council won't defy Angie, and I can't stop her on my own.
please.
That's why I came to ask you two. You're the only ones who can stop Angie.
Huh?
Only us?
Yes.
Well, obviously I can't ask Kokichi, Miyu, or Kyo, and Kaito's not feeling well, you know?
That's true.
I see. You didn't have many options.
Okay.
Yeah, that is true.
Please.
So please help me. You have to convince Angie not to perform the ritual. I'm begging you. Tenko bowed down as deep as she could. Well then, let's go.
Huh?
What? We didn't even answer yet. Ugh.
Degenerate males.
Quit complaining and do this favor for me, you degenerate. Seriously, Tenko, you're asking for favors and now you're insulting them. What if they just say no to this now at this point? Hello? I'm even bowing to you! And I would never do that for any male. Tenko, this is guilt tripping. Fuck off. That's not the best thing to say to someone you need a favor from. Exactly.
You.
You're very sincere. I can tell that you're not used to asking others for help. Right? It's just infuriating how annoying she can get with it. She's definitely not one of my favorite characters.
By the way,
But what will you do, Shuichi? This seems like something you'd ignore. Is this something I'd ignore? What do you think I am? I mean, I'd ignore it. She just insulted you.
No.
No, I'll do it. I was just thinking is all. I agree with Tank though that it's dangerous to go along with Monokuma's motive.
hey, degenerate male!
Then do something about it already. I thought male was supposed to be decisive. That's sexist? Hello?
Sneak attack!
I guess I'll forgive you though. Now, let's go convince Angie together. She should be preparing for the ritual right now in the Ultimate Artist Lab.
Huh?
Together? I'm going too?
Huh.
Of course! I wouldn't ask just Shuichi for help. I just agreed to help, and this is how you treat me? Oh well, I'll just go to Angie's lab. We're not training tonight? Well, I guess we're getting mental training instead. Creepy hallway.
All right.
Alright, it's right here. Is the door locked? I guess when I reach my hand toward the door. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure that door is locked. Locked?
Oh,
Oh right. Angie did say that she locks the door when she's working. I grabbed the doorknob anyway just to test it.
I knew it.
So it is locked.
Got a minute?
Move. Oh, I take it you have lock-picking skills too? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that's part of your repertoire of talents regarding assassination, so. You gotta be able to get in and out of places, so being able to unlock a door must be, like, the lowest, like, among the many skills you've got. Move. Maki pushed me aside and began pounding on the door. Oh, damn. I mean, that works too, I guess. Just force your way through.
Hey,
Angie, open this door now.
hey!
Wait, Maki, you can't do it like that. Stop being little old Miss Impatient. No, that's not what's going on here. It's not impatience.
Then,
Then how should I do it? Angie will only open the door when a student council member calls for her. Tinka turned back to the door and gave it a few nervous knocks.
please!
Angie, it's Tanko. I want to talk to you about something. Can you open the door?
Ah,
Oh, Tanko.
yes.
Yeah, it's me. After Tanko answered, the door flew open.
Yaha!
Yaha, can I help you?
Huh?
Huh? Why are Shuichi and Maki here?
Oh,
Oh, I get it. You both want to join the student council, huh? No. Then you'll need to get acquainted with Atua. I will introduce you to him.
so divine.
Please come in.
No.
No, it's not that.
Well,
Let's go in for now. We can talk inside.
Well,
Well, I suppose. Invited by Angie, we stepped inside her lab. But what are you making in there? You weren't prepared for what we were about to see. Wax models? Ah, that makes sense. That's what the wax was for.
huh?
Kaede, Rantaro? Kidding me? Ryoma? That's sick.
yoo-hoo!
I made them! Don't they look lifelike? Aren't they just divine?
Huh?
You made them? How did you get their likenesses down so perfectly, despite having only seen them for a short time? Some of them for like hardly a day or two. And in short bursts.
Yep.
Yep, they're my very own handcrafted wax effigies. What's an effigy again? That's an interesting word to use here. Tara, can you look up what that word means? Effigy?
Huh?
Wax effigies. Why?
Of course, of course.
Why? For the ritual. Resurrection ritual, of course. According to the Necronomicon, we need an effigy of the deceased to perform the ritual.
Come on, come on.
So I went ahead and made these. Simple dolls probably would have been better, but once I got to work, Atua took possession of me. That's it. Just a sculpture or a model of a person. That's it. Nothing else about it. Okay. And before I knew it, I had made these. What do you think? Aren't they amazing? Roughly made model of a particular person made in order to be damaged or destroyed as a protest or expression of anger. Okay, that sounds more accurately in tune to what's going on here. Because they're probably going to destroy these as sacrifices.
Ew.
You do such cruel things so innocently. Yeah, because she doesn't think that she should be feeling guilty for it, because it's what Atua wants.
Huh?
What?
But
It's incredible. For a second, I thought they were real. Yeah, just like the real thing. But... Aww. The more I look at it, the more it looks like Rantaro. It looks like he's melting, actually. But actually... It really looks like Ryoma. It looks exactly like Kirumi. But actually? But actually what? It looks like they just took the sprite art and removed the outline. It looks exactly like Kaede, the face and body. It looks like the real thing. Yeah. But it's just him. How come the others don't look like they're melting? It's just Rantaro. But actually...
Well,
You try persuading her first. Detectives are good at talking, right? I feel like she might have some misconceptions about detectives. But I know Maki isn't very good at persuading people, so it's up to me. It makes sense that she would make something out of wax. Since earlier when we were in here, we noticed the wax in the back of the room that's now no longer there.
hey,
Angie, could you please reconsider?
mm-hmm.
I see, I see. Reconsider what exactly?
remember.
The ritual that you're trying to do. I don't think you understand how bad that might be. Remember that this was Monokuma's motive. If he wants us to do it, it can't be good. But the dead can't really come back to life. So the people who died must still be alive. On what assumption, though? You saw them die. At least two of them, anyway. Do you not realize how dangerous of a train of thought this is? What happens if you're wrong?
No.
No, Angie, that's not possible. The bodies were not fakes. I'm positive, especially after seeing the wax effigies. The effigies were nearly perfect, but the real body still had traces of a soul. A soul desperate to live, struggling, fighting for life. She seems pretty convinced she's gotta be right. Right? That's something that can never be replicated. No matter what technology you have, you can't fake a soul. That's true.
That's true.
Ryoma, Kirumi, Rantaro, and Kaede are dead.
Okay.
I agree. I have no doubts that their deaths were real. Trust me, I've seen my fair share of dead bodies.
Mm-hmm.
I see, I see. If that's what Maki says, then maybe they really are dead. You don't believe that, though. You're just saying that.
Woohoo!
Then, if we do the ritual, will we actually resurrect the dead? Oh, Angie. You're just not going to give up, are you? What a miraculous mystery.
Huh?
Huh?
This is stupid.
What are you saying? Someone who has died can't be resurrected. What do you think this is? Some kind of, like, JRPG or some shit?
But...
But that's not what Atua says. Fuck Atua! Atua ain't real! He says that if we do the ritual, everyone who has died up till now will come back. But the ritual is only allowed to bring back one person. Why are you saying all 4 of them will come back, huh? Huh? That's contradicting. So, if those 4 really are dead, then the resurrection ritual will surely work. Oh, Angie, you can't be convinced, can you? You're already convinced that whatever it is you're doing is going to work. But what happens when it doesn't? That must be right, because Atua is never wrong. You're not gonna stop this, are you?
Of course, of course!
Of course not. This is Atua's will. Yeah, right? She's got this whole act down perfectly, and people they just aren't seeing through it. They're just not. Only one who is, out of all of them, was Tenko, aside from the people not in the council, but like, I saw through her act from the moment we met her. Holy shit! This girl! She reeked of cultist behavior. So this happening isn't a surprise, but my god, is it terrifying.
Hey.
This is your will, not Atua's.
Nope.
Nuh-uh, it's Atua's. Your will. You're just gonna deny it, though. And she's a fantastic antagonist. She's absolutely terrifying. Oh yeah, she is terrifying. How long ago have I suspected that she might be the mastermind behind all this? Because she very well could be. Atua told me that our friends will come back to life if we do this ritual. So we have to do it. We can't defy a direct command from Atua. Yes, you can. That doesn't sound like a god who believes in equality and freedom. if all you do is obey demands. And he doesn't give you choices.
We'll get punished.
Or else we'll get punished, you know? That's definitely abuse. I think I could pick apart all of these things that she does and has done up to this point and point out how it basically is in the same line of fascism. And other, like, cultist behaviors. Do what I say, or I will punish you for it. It's an abuse cycle. You're probably still worried about the motive, Shuichi, but it's okay.
Atua has spoken.
Nothing bad will happen as long as you put aside all thoughts of escape. Is escaping this place really so bad? You're the only one that's wanted to stay here, Angie, and like, you really do give me the impression that you're the one behind all of this.
Is that so?
Is that so? Then there's no point talking anymore. Are we done talking now? Because I'm still busy preparing for the ritual. If you're gonna slow me down, I'll turn you into a wax effigy.
Hey!
Tenko, let's go back for now. I think we may need another plan.
Yes.
Okay. After failing to persuade Angie, we reluctantly left the lab.
Yeah.
It's already nighttime, so please be careful as you head back to your rooms. Why?
Right.
Oh, and
Uh-oh.
it's safe to say that Tenko has betrayed the student council, right? Uh-oh. Is that a threat?
Huh? But...
It's okay. I forgive you because Atua forgives you. He's such a softie, you know? Uh-huh. That's also part of the brainwashing that you do, that whole forgive, forget mechanism you've got going here for you.
Atua!
I hope you will recommit yourself to the student council and help us make this place our paradise. This is fear-mongering.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah? What's going on?
Why?
Why are Shuichi and Maki here? They're not on the student council, and it's nighttime. Everyone's favorite mage. Who needs to get her shit together and start thinking for herself.
Himiko! It'll be okay.
Oh, it's nothing. Tenko simply betrayed the student council and brought these two to change my mind. You're gonna use that as a guilt trip, aren't you, Angie? And make her feel bad for it and other her now because she went against you.
Yeah.
Yeah, she betrayed us? That sounds like a big problem, but if you're saying it's nothing, then...
Ah.
Angie, you really are loved by Atua.
Jeez.
And you are loved by Atua in return. So stop it, you're making me blush.
Cut it out already!
Enough already. Tenka walked towards Himiko and gripped her firmly by the shoulders.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Himiko!
Please snap out of it! Aren't you a mage? She did pick all of the right targets. That hurts. Let me go. Himiko, why can't you see that you've been brainwashed? If you can't even see that, then you're not a real mage at all. Damn. Hitting her where it hurts, huh? Is that what we're doing? I mean, she's right.
What was that?
Or what? That's right, she said it.
What's wrong?
Feeling angry? If you are, then show it.
Himiko!
Get mad, get upset, yell at me. Just fight back already, do something. Tenko, let's just leave it be for now.
Huh?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I can't believe I just yelled at you. No, I think you had every right to be upset with her. You must be tired, Tenko. I think it would be best if you got some rest.
Sayonara.
Sound good? Until then, I'll continue my preparations to welcome back our friend. Himiko didn't look Tenko in the eyes. Are you feeling bad now, Himiko? Because of what Tenko said? Because it might have been something you needed to hear. To make you think for yourself. After leaving Angie's lab, the three of us returned to the dorms. Tenko, are you okay? People need to listen to some harsh things to get their shit together. Yeah. Even if it's not true, sometimes you just need to hear it. Because if you continue down the path you're going, you might become what the people are saying you are. Because it's not like Himiko is at a point of no return. The only one who's at a point of no return is Angie. All of the others can still come back from this. They haven't done anything to set them back yet. Tenko, are you okay? She's probably going to cry her eyes out tonight. I wouldn't be surprised. I said all those horrible things to Himiko, and now I don't know what to do. No, you said what you needed to. You actually were speaking from the heart, Tenko. The one time I actually agree with something that you said is that even if it wasn't nice, it might have been something Himiko needed to hear. Ugh, I know she'd never hate me, but she'll demote me from best friend to just a friend. And the fact that you're like, how do I put this? How do I articulate this? Tenko is losing her mind over this. And she's at her wit's end. It's just proof that she cares. In her strange way. She's struggling here. Someone she thought that was her friend has suddenly become less than that. And is not treating her like a friend anymore.
Huh?
You guys are best friends?
No.
Well, if you round up to the nearest whole number, we were basically best friends. Yeah. It is affecting her quite a lot. I feel like you're rounding up a little too much there.
Well,
if you apologize, I'm sure she'll understand. I also don't think that you should apologize for things if you meant it. At least not until they apologize first. Because at this point, Himiko owes Tenko an apology for basically everything at this point. She needs to acknowledge the problem before Tenko should apologize.
Right.
That's right. We'll be like an old married couple once we overcome this rough patch. Whoa, that was a quick turnaround. Like, there's a time and place for apologies. You just gotta know when to go about them. And I think at this point in this relationship, Tenko should not be the first one to do it. She needs to stand her ground and wait for Himiko to come to her senses. And only then should she apologize. Because if she just does it while she's still brainwashed, it will completely be pointless. Then everything she has said will have absolutely no meaning. You should let Shuichi teach you how to apologize. He's really good at it.
no.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
Piece of cake.
Don't worry. I'll use my own words to apologize to Himiko. Well then, see you tomorrow. Good night. Waving happily, Tenko returned to her room. She bounced back rather fast. I guess I didn't need to worry.
Ah,
Oh, you were worried?
What?
Huh? Is it weird for me to worry? I mean, you are human after all. It is human to worry.
Do you want to die?
Here we go again. Do you want to die?
huh?
Ah! If that happened again. Well, I suppose on the positive side, she's able to act more like herself around me.
Well,
What about the ritual? Have you given up on persuading Angie?
No.
I don't want to give up, but changing her mind might require less orthodox methods. I need to think of another way. She isn't quite as icy and distant as she would otherwise appear. Yeah. Less orthodox methods. Got it. I'll think about it. I suppose if anyone's going to be doing some less than orthodox methods, she would know. Considering she's an assassin and probably kills people through unorthodox means, but... Maki hurried back to her room. So Maki's going to think about it too? I didn't expect that. But I'm glad. Especially now that I'm able to talk about things more with Maki. I don't know a lot about this place, but I don't know a lot about anyone either. That could be a good thing. Or it could be a bad thing. In a past life, I was a fish. I grew up in a pond in a rural town, but I have always dreamed of the city. One day, while my parents were feeding, I ran off to the city. Luckily, I was caught by a rich person who let me attend human school. But the other kids bullied me. Yeah, I'm just noticing that this is the first of his theaters, right? But he's slowly taking over everything. And taking the bears out one by one. They bullied me for silly reasons. Because of my odor and because of how I would flop around on my desk. You were a fish, what did you expect? And because of the way my mouth opened and closed, as if I was dying. I had another one based on the Matrix before. I think I remember seeing that one. The trauma of my past life haunts me to this day. I mean, he's talking about being a fish, but the imagery here is definitely that of E.T. That's why I can never forgive bullying. I swear on my past life that I will get along with everyone. Great talk, Monokuma.
Huh?
The intercom. This early in the morning? I wonder who it could be. Maki!
Well,
What's with that face? You look like you just woke up. I did?
Huh?
I did just wake up. The announcement was just a minute ago.
Ew.
You wake up to that? If you rely on that announcement as your alarm clock, you'll start getting used to this place. Well, I
Okay.
suppose that's true.
Hey!
It's fine. Let's just go stop the ritual. Are you still dying, Kaito?
Huh?
Kaito?
Okay.
I heard from Maki Roll. Oh, I should have known that she was gonna get a nickname like that with a Maki Roll. It seems like Angie is gonna do the ritual.
What?
Maki Roll? Don't give me such a weird nickname. In this state, Monokuma should absolutely go have a chat with Charon, right?
Ah!
You brought Kaito here, Maki?
Why?
Is that weird? We need a backup plan in case the straightforward approach fails. Who better than Kaito for a less than straightforward approach? I mean, true.
But
But Kaito, are you feeling okay? We don't have time to be worrying about me. We gotta put a stop to this ridiculous resurrecting the dead crap.
okay.
And then we can finally drop that topic, or else I'm not gonna last. Not gonna last. Kaito, are you scared? Are you scared of zombies, Kaito? Is that what this is? Are you terrified?
Huh?
Huh?
No.
Oh, it's just that I remember that you don't like talking about ghosts and stuff.
Because
Now that I think about it, you've been acting strange ever since we started talking about resurrecting the dead. Maki just can't escape those sushi-based nicknames, but it is, be it in the original or the English translation. Oh yeah. I mean, they probably just literally translated the word for Maki roll from Japanese.
shut up.
Whatever that word is. Don't be stupid! There's no way! Ah, so I was right.
Got a minute?
Wait, you mean the reason you didn't come to training is because you were scared? The spring roll, Harumaki. Ah. I guess they had to go with whatever we use here to make things make sense. It's still the same thing, really. Like, it has the same origin. It's a sushi-based food. They probably refer to her in the original by their last names, which is a very Japanese thing to do. So they probably shortened it from her name Harukawa, instead of the name Maki. So they combined her name, her Haru and Maki, to make Harumaki. But Harumaki isn't a common word used here, whereas a Maki roll is. It would make more sense That's all. It's really all there is to it.
So...
It's not that I'm scared. That's just how my body is. I'm fine when it comes to cramped areas, space, and zero gravity, but ghost stories, since I was a kid, whenever I hear them, I start to feel sick. Interesting. Kaito was looking more and more pale as he spoke. Yeah, like anyway, we don't use the word Harumaki, we just say spring roll. Phobias do tend to be irrational. Yeah, they do, and they are.
Damn it.
Because of that, I haven't been able to eat or sleep since all this crap started. What an interesting way to react to it, though. So that's what happened.
Okay.
So let's hurry and stop Angie so we can put an end to all this spooky stuff. If things get any scarier, I'll seriously die from a heart attack. Why are you looking at me like that? Unbelievable. You always act like you're not afraid of anything.
Shut up!
Just shut up! Let's just go stop Angie already. Yeah. I mean, if that's all it is, then I'm not going to worry too much about it because it's clearly just a mental state problem. But if the solution is to just stop talking about it, then that should be easy. But considering who we're dealing with, it's definitely more of a mind over matter problem. He's gotta face that, and there's gotta be something he can do to make it better. Come on, bro. Come on, Maki Roll. Hurry up.
I told you.
Seriously, don't call me Maki Roll.
Yeah,
Anyway, let's go to Angie's lab. But Maki Roll's a cute nickname. You should embrace it. Oh, hello, Kyo.
Ah,
Good morning, Kyo.
Yes.
Ah, good morning.
Oh.
Oh, well, if it isn't Kaito, are you feeling better already?
ah.
Yeah, somehow. Sorry, though, we don't have much time to talk right now. Well, don't push yourself. Things feel amiss without your boisterous voice.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. My bad for making you worry.
That's right.
Yes, and all because you were scared.
Oh.
Oh, did you say something?
Shut up!
It's nothing, right, Maki Roll?
I told you.
Quit calling me Maki Roll! She hates it. But that's all the more reason it's going to stick. Don't you know how nicknames work?
Ah,
Good morning, Tenko. Good morning, Maki.
Okay.
Good morning.
come on, man.
Hey, are you ignoring Shuichi?
What?
Huh, what do you mean? It's proper manners to greet girls before degenerate males. More importantly, have you guys seen Himiko?
No.
I haven't seen her. She's not in the dorms? I guess not. I didn't get an answer after I knocked on her door, so she must have gone out. Anyway, I'll go look for her. If you see her, please let me know. She must want to apologize for last night. It's very like Tenko to take action. That's a little concerning, isn't it? I hope Himiko's not dead. Though I wouldn't be surprised if someone ends up dead soon. It's that point in the chapter of people not being around is a concern. Yeah, exactly.
Hey!
I didn't mean to do that, Kaito. Chill out. Oh, there's Himiko. Yeah, you guys again.
Why?
Himiko, why are you here? Were you keeping watch this whole time?
What a pain.
I wouldn't do something like that. It sounds like a pain. I just came to check on Angie. Right?
You.
So what do you guys want? Don't tell me you came to stop Angie again.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the ritual is Monokuma's motive. We shouldn't just let it happen.
Okay.
That's exactly right. It's not because I'm scared or anything, okay? You know, maybe the first step towards getting over your fears, Kaito, is to admit them.
Sure, whatever.
But it's good that you're here. She won't open this door for anyone but members of the student council, right?
Then
So tell Angie to open it for us. Yeah, that's not possible.
Huh?
Not possible. I wanted to ask her how the ritual went, so I've been calling to her. But she must be really into her work. She won't come out. Oh, that sounds a little concerning, doesn't it?
Huh?
Won't come out? Are you sure she's in there? She should be inside. Both this door and the back one are locked.
Huh?
Both doors are locked? I grabbed the knob and tried to turn it. It really is locked. But these doors only lock from the inside, which means there's definitely someone in there.
Hey,
Any response?
no.
Actually, no. Maybe she's sleeping. No answer?
Himiko!
Himiko, we need to get inside right now.
Yeah?
Yeah? Why?
Nah.
But you know, even if we wanted to check, it's locked, so we can't.
I see.
I heard everything, and I'm just as shocked as you are about what the tabloids are reporting. Hello, you little shit!
What?
You obviously didn't hear anything at all. He's back.
You.
Where did you come from? He's probably watching the whole time, knowing Kokichi. He probably knows a lot more than he lets on about. Little birdie told me that now would be a good time to bust out my trick. Are you a lockpicker? Kokichi's trick?
Ah,
Oh, the lockpicking.
Huh?
Huh? Lockpicking?
hey,
During the insect meet and greet, Kokichi was able to get into our rooms by lockpicking. Can you use your lockpicking skills to get this lab door open? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. How else would he have been able to get into the room? It's not like he stole our keys. I mean, it's either that or he's got a master key. But having a master key would mean that he's the mastermind. I don't think it's him. You want me to pick open this door, huh? Let me see. Kokichi bent over and peeked into the keyhole of the doorknob.
ah,
No, it's a cylinder lock. Now this type of lock is perfect for lock picking. Yes, please, Kokichi, open the door. Open the lock.
You.
It's rude to pick a lock without permission.
Himiko.
Now's not the time for that. Something might have happened to Angie.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. Kokichi, hurry up and open the door.
My bad.
Sorry, Himiko. I'm only doing this because these three are threatening me. I mean, they're really not, but... You're doing this because you want to, you little shit. Kokichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock.
See?
There. Open says me.
Huh?
That simple? Not to brag, but I am the ultimate supreme leader, you know. He does love to fuck about.
Well,
Lockpicking seems more suited to petty thieves. Maybe he's the leader of a petty thief organization. Have you ever thought about that? Huh, Maki Roll?
You got me.
Ah, that cuts real deep, Maki.
All right.
Let's get inside. I'm worried about Angie.
Got it.
Yeah, you're right. When I touched the doorknob, I realized that my palms were sweating from fear. Fear? Why am I nervous? I turned the doorknob, pushed open the door, and saw, is Angie dead? Oh, thank fuck! The one time I'm not mad that someone's dead. But who did it? We have a locked room murder on our hands here. Was it Tenko? Who knows?
This is an official announcement.
A body has been discovered. Everyone please assemble at the Ultimate Art Lab. she puked again! And it's green this time! Monopoly's green puke is said to be an omen of bad luck and disaster. Yay for locked room mysteries. This one better than the first game? Because the first one was just kind of disappointing. I'll say that much. Ogami's locked room murder being a suicide. It was pretty apparent from the start, but it was just not. No, it betrays all things about a locked room mystery. What on earth is about to happen?
Well then.
Let us pray for Angie. Okay, with the investigation starts happening. Okay, yeah, go do your shower. So that Atua may guide her soul to the gates of heaven. Atua, please take care of Angie.
It can't be.
Hey, why did it end up like this? Didn't Angie have Atua with her? I mean, she was still human, Samugi. Humans can die, last I checked. She wasn't immortal.
You don't know?
Clearly she didn't.
Weird.
And that's not true. Angie says Atua always by our side. The one person that needed to go is gone. And these guys still aren't seeing clearly, but that's gonna take some work.
Damn it.
We don't have time to be talking about this. Instead of talking about Atua,
Right?
yeah, we gotta talk about which of us is the culprit and win this killing game.
Really?
Oh, wait, this is part of the killing game?
That's right.
What else could it be? The fact that Angie's dead can only mean one thing. One of us killed her.
No way.
But why would someone do such awful thing? I mean, are you gonna be saying that about why anyone would have killed the others as well? Because you should be. But is that really what happened? Are you telling me she killed herself, Samugi? She's dead. Huh?
Could it be?
It's possible the culprit who killed Angie wasn't one of us, but...
Rise and shine, our sign! Uh-oh.
Oh, a vomit-soaked entrance. How novel. And the puke is green again, too.
Right now, you're on the threshold.
That's a pretty ominous sign. Ugh, why did another murder happen? What's the deal, Monodam? I thought you were going to make everyone get along.
It's okay.
Don't worry. Overcoming this will bring everyone closer together. That has been the case so far, yes? Your bond gets stronger with each class trial, does it not?
It's fine.
Murders are necessary to bring everyone closer together. Ugh, but how?
So then,
So let's get started.
we are all friends.
Conduct a friendly investigation. Then we will have a friendly class trial. We must distribute these first.
Oh!
Oh, look, the Monokuma file. I wanted to be the one to pass it out. Didn't you want to do it too, Monophony?
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
So,
By the way, I've been thinking, you guys should knock off all this killing and dying. Dying is like so lame. Living is all the rage these days. Yeah, dying is overrated. Just live, for fuck's sake. I have to say, Monophony's voice actress has been fantastic with all this puking. I mean, granted, they probably only use the same one voice track over and over again because it sounds exactly the same every time, but it is still on point. Yeah, more green puke. This is really unlucky.
So long. Farewell.
so then.
As there is no use complaining, we are better off beginning our investigation. For everyone, we all know what we need to do, yes?
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, by the third murder, we should all be pretty used to dead bodies. Some of us more than others, I'm sure.
Wait!
No, not Gonta. No way Gonta ever get used to this.
No.
Trust me, you don't want to be used to this. No one should get used to this. That's nice and all, but it seems pretty insincere coming from an assassin. Maybe that's exactly why it's so sincere. She knows what it's like to be used to this.
Unfortunately.
Let's start investigating. It's not like we have any other choice.
You're right.
That's true. But it's still strange. This is a bizarre setup. 4 wax figure effigies of the dead hung upside down in the room. Yeah, and for some weird reason, there's a sword in Kaede. And in the middle, Angie's body in a pool of blood. It certainly appears to be some kind of ritual.
Shuichi!
Alright, bro, I'm counting on you as my sidekick. Let's end this nightmare together.
Okay.
Yeah, but are you feeling okay, Kaito?
Okay.
We seriously don't have time to be talking about this. No way we're gonna die here. I'm definitely gonna find the culprit.
Seems like
The culprit. Is it really someone among us that killed Angie? I get how you feel, Tsumugi, but do you have to repeat the tired old line every time? Oh no, that's not it. I mean, could this have been the work of the transfer student? Huh? Angie prepared the ritual in this room to resurrect the dead, right? And she made these 4 wax dolls hanging upside down as part of the ritual.
could it be?
Maybe the ritual succeeded and the resurrected person killed her. Oh. Well then. That is a very ugly face, Kaito.
Hey,
What? Shut up already.
What?
It's her fault telling scary stories out of nowhere like that. Saying messed up stuff like that. Ugh. Kaito, are you alright? You should probably just go to the sink. There has to be one in here after all.
Damn.
Sure, sorry Shuichi, I need to get some fresh air. I'll leave this to you and Maki. Do a good job, you guys. Kaito left, still a bit wobbly. Someone should go with him. Do a good job. That coward has a lot of nerve bossing us around. Nah, maybe that wasn't the best way to phrase it, but he just wants to encourage.
jeez.
You've really settled right into your sidekick role.
It's okay.
I don't need him to give me orders. With so few people left, I can't afford to sit out anymore.
Well,
So, where should we start? We should check the Monokuma file first, right?
You're right.
Yeah, let's take a look. The victim is Angie Yonaga, the ultimate artist. Oh, she's as tall as me. Body was found in the ultimate artist's lab. The time of death is approximately 2 in the morning. Wow, she's been dead since... Okay. The cause of death is a stab wound to the back of the neck. The forehead also has a laceration. Is it possible to enter the room, lock the door before you leave so that it locks behind you? Like, if this is the case, then the culprit is one of the student council members. Because if you can, like, exit the door and lock the door behind you by just turning the lock before you close the door, then that would make this a closed room. I guess we'll see. Monokuma file included the time of death this time. 2 a.m. Everyone must have been asleep. We probably can't rely on witness testimonies.
but
So the murder happened at nighttime after all. Yeah, even with your strict regimen and restriction of people, it still happened at nighttime. The only people who were allowed to walk around at nighttime were you guys. If everyone had followed the student council's rules like Angie and Atua said, well, maybe they did. Because apparently only you guys, the student council, were allowed to walk around at night. What good will saying that do? The culprit may be one of the student council, yes?
Why?
A member of the student council? That's...
All right.
We should go and figure that out. Let's start investigating and solve this mystery together. Himiko. I have a bad feeling it was Himiko. Just based on what Tenko said last night. Maybe she came to her senses and realized what needed to be done, but I guess we'll see.
It's impossible.
I can't.
Himiko?
Himiko?
Ugh.
I can't do it. I can't investigate Angie's body.
But
if we don't make it through the class trial, then everyone will die.
Whatever.
I don't care anymore. Wow.
Huh?
What?
What a pain.
Surviving and everything else. It's too much of a pain. Wow, this is a pretty deep depression. Shit.
What was that?
Then why don't we just use your magic to revive Angie?
Please stop!
There's no time for your mean-spirited taunt. Reviving her is clearly impossible. So then you admit that reviving any of the other four is also impossible?
Is that so?
We cannot say that with certainty. No.
Huh?
Excuse me?
No.
Well, of course resurrecting her is impossible, but I know a way we can speak with Angie.
You see,
We can summon her spirit with a seance called the Caged Child. Oh boy. Seance?
What are you trying to pull?
Seance? What are you talking about? Cut it out already.
You gotta be kidding me!
Yeah, this is no time for jokes.
I am serious.
Oh, I'm serious. This is for our investigation.
Huh?
4-hour investigation?
Yes.
If we speak with Angie, we can ask her who the culprit is and bring this case to a swift close. Hi, Bandy Boo! What you doing, kitty cat? Hold on. Back up. No. Cat stream.
Well, you know.
First a resurrection ritual and now a seance? Are you messing with us?
Do you understand?
I would appreciate it if you didn't compare it to Monokuma's foolishness. Seances are genuine occurrences. They are written in a literature the world over. They are written of in literature the world over. In fact, I myself have participated in seances a great many times.
Huh?
Many times? On top of that, we have here a rare chance to perform the legendary seance, the Caged Child. It would be foolish to not take advantage of this, yes? No matter how you put it, now's not the time for something.
However.
Oh, I suspect the only way to confirm your earlier theory is by performing the seance. Yes.
What?
My earlier theory? Oh, I suppose your theory is fair, but his isn't? Okay. Gotcha, Sumugi.
Therefore.
Possibility of the culprit being the resurrected transfer student. It is not wise to go into the class trial with such outlandish theories in one's head.
Well.
So to prove such a thing is impossible, I think it's best we consult Angie herself.
Incomprehensible.
That logic is peculiar, to say the least. I kind of like the way he thinks. Holding a seance to find out about the ritual, so we're gonna fight the occult with the occult.
Okay.
Well, we can't worry about this forever, so we might as well go with the easiest solution.
How exciting!
Okay, I'll help out. I was getting bored of investigating anyway. Bandit! Bandit! You good bandit.
Huh?
I'll help too.
Huh?
Huh? You too, Himiko?
I...
If I can talk to Angie one more time, I'll do anything. A seance or whatever it takes. I'll do it.
Well,
I'll help out as well. I can't leave Himiko alone.
do whatever you want.
yes!
Okay, I will.
So then,
So now we have 4 participants. Kokichi, Himiko, Tenko, and myself. However, the cage child requires 5 people. We're still 1 short. Fine, and Keyboy can come too.
You're right.
I guess we can't be picky.
why?
Why am I being forced to participate and being treated like a burden?
Well then,
So then, we need a place to perform the seance. Where shall we do it? How about your lab?
no.
No, in order for the cage child to succeed, the room must be as dark as possible. Oh, how convenient! There's 3 completely dark rooms, not too far from your lab. My lab has windows, so turning the lights off won't make it quite dark enough.
Then,
How about the empty rooms?
That's...
Empty rooms? The ones on the 4th floor? There aren't any windows there, so if we blow out the candles, it should be pitch dark.
yeah.
Sure, I'm fine with that.
Listen up!
I agree with Himiko.
Tell me your thoughts.
However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use?
then,
The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this.
I see.
Very
yes.
well. I shall begin the preparations at once. I shall have you 4 help as well. Let us carry out the necessary equipment from my lab. Are you really going to do this?
Do you understand?
This is for our investigation. I said as much, did I not? We need to use all our effort to discover the culprit, lest our lives be lost. Kiyo, Kokichi, Kibo, Tenko, and Himiko all left the scene. But I want to see the seance. Why can't I see it?
This is stupid.
Are they serious about this stupid seance?
But
Perhaps this is part of the investigation in their eyes. We should go with it. Nah, there's probably a point Kiyo's trying to prove here. In any case, I should focus on what I can do. What the ultimate detective can do. Alright. Angie's body, she's lying face down in the middle of the room.
What's wrong?
Are you going to take a closer look?
okay.
Yes, I was planning to.
Got a minute?
So let's hurry up and do it. We can't afford to waste any time here. Maki didn't hesitate. She stepped past me and walked over to the body. She has no problem with dead bodies. She is the ultimate assassin. He has blood dripping from Angie's head. According to the Monokuma file, she sustained a stab wound to the back of the neck, as well as a laceration on her forehead.
I knew it.
The killing blow was a single stab in the back of the neck, a sneak attack most likely.
Well,
Then, what do you make of this wound on her forehead? Maybe the culprit hit her in the head before stabbing her from behind.
but
But her two wounds are substantially different. Did the culprit change weapons mid-attack?
Oh yeah.
I suppose that would be unnecessary.
remember,
Also, the wound on her forehead looks deep, but it's not bleeding much. What is going on with these two wounds?
Huh?
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 What's wrong, Maki?
Got a minute?
Move. Maki pushed me aside, then lifted Angie's body up by the shoulder.
Is this...
What's this doing crumbled underneath her body?
What is it?
This is duct tape, right? What's duct tape doing here? I don't know, but it must be related to the case. Look, there are hairs stuck to the tape. Long hairs. Angie's, right? Bloody duct tape with Angie's hair on it. What could that mean?
But
I'm surprised you spotted this, Maki. It was hidden under her body.
So what?
It was partially visible. As a detective, you should have noticed it before I did. Damn. Oh,
okay.
well, that's true. Well, even so, I guess you're still getting used to being around dead bodies. So don't beat yourself up over it. Bandaboo!
okay,
Well then, it's a good thing you're used to corpses, Maki. Is that a good thing, though?
Do you want to
Huh?
die?
You wanna die.
sorry.
Sorry, joking. I couldn't resist.
Got a minute?
You don't need to apologize. I was joking too. That didn't sound like a joke though. Bandaboo! Alright, I think Bandit wants to eat, so I'm going to quickly refill his food bowl. And then I will get back to the killing game. Won't be long. Alright. That's done. Bandit is happy. The four effigies hung upside down make the scene particularly eerie. Ropes are dangling from the exposed beams on the ceiling.
If I remember correctly,
Angie made all of these wax figures.
Hey,
Is this rope from the warehouse?
you're right.
I believe so. That means they won't be much of a clue. Anyone could have gone and gotten these ropes. Maybe the student council should have blocked the warehouse instead of the manhole. The warehouse does contain plenty of things that can be used for murder. Yep. Anyway, I know that these effigies are just whack, but it still creeps me out.
That's true.
The effigies look like real people, not just their faces, but their bodies too. The ultimate artist certainly was talented.
By the way,
why is this effigy hanging upside down? Is this part of the ritual? I'm not sure.
what is it?
If it's not, then why is it like this? Who would go out of their way to hang a wax effigy? And to stab it, no less. Right, if they're going to do this much work, there must be some reason for it. What could it be? Who would do this? The culprit? Angie? Or someone else entirely? Ah, this book. The instructions for the ritual, the resurrection ritual, are written in the Necronomicon. By performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim.
I knew it.
This was the motive, the Necronomicon.
Hey,
And you tried to perform the ritual written in this book, right?
Okay.
Yes, if we look at this book, we should learn the steps of the ritual she was trying to perform. Let's take a look. Of course, it's a Monokuma book. The Necronomicon Resurrection Ritual. Prepare an effigy of the dead soul you wish to contact. Everyone may participate. The size and shape of the effigy is irrelevant. Make it out of whatever materials you wish. If it's not obvious who the effigy is supposed to be, label it with the name of the deceased. Oh boy. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Oh, she didn't do that. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times. Then close your eyes and wait. After a while, you should feel a light tap on your back. If so, that means the ritual was a success. The ashes are only good for one use. The ritual can only be performed once, so use it wisely. It wasn't performed. So these are the steps for the resurrection ritual.
this is stupid.
Angie really believed in this crap? It's pretty obvious that you wouldn't be able to resurrect anyone with this. Oh, how the truth comes out. Under normal circumstances, I'm sure that's true. But in this place, I don't think we can rule anything out. This door is the lab's back door.
Is this...
This door has a sliding lock and it's still locked.
That's true.
That's because no one has used this door since we came in here. I believe Angie locked this door when she came in and it's been locked ever since.
Hey,
Oh wait, what's this? There's something gold and shiny on the tab of the sliding lock. Gold and shiny? Could it be
Is
paint?
that all right?
Maki, may I see it for a minute? I want to try moving the sliding lock.
so what?
You want to unlock it? Go ahead, do what you want. You carefully touch the knob of the lock, avoiding the gold parts. And softly slid the lock open. Click.
Okay.
Just as I suspected. This lock will slide without much effort. Whether you lock it or unlock it. This could be an important clue.
Well,
I'm curious about this rear door too, but there's something else that bothers me. The lock on the front door that we used to enter this room. Shouldn't we investigate the front door too? I'm going to take a closer look at it. Maki walked over to the front door. It's unlocked, but I think there are still things to investigate here.
hey,
I just want to confirm something. When we got to this lab, you're sure that the front door was locked?
Okay.
Yes, I'm positive. I grabbed the knob and tried to turn it. It really is locked.
I knew it.
The front entrance was locked until Kokichi picked the lock to open it. How convenient then, wasn't it? Kokichi pulled out some of the thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole. There! Open says me. So he picked this cylinder lock open.
hey,
Do you think anyone else could have opened the lock besides him?
That's true.
It would have been impossible from the outside. The monocubs took the key. Okay, here it is, but there's only one key, so don't lose it. It'd be bad if you lost it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside. Oh, does it need a key to be locked? Wait. Oh wait, no, just from the outside. It can be locked from the inside. Let me see that key. Yeah, Monophony. Monodan swiped the key from Monophony and then lifted it to his mouth. Nom. Ah, he ate it!
then...
So Kokichi is the only one who could have opened or closed the door from the outside, right? Correct. Only Kokichi would have been able to open and close this door from outside. But someone inside could have opened and closed it as they please.
Huh?
So the front door was locked from inside the room? Yeah. That's the question I asked earlier. Is it possible to, while the door is open before you exit, to turn the lock and close it behind you, locking you out at that point?
No.
Not necessarily. I'm just thinking of possibilities. But in that case, the question becomes how the person who locked the doors got out. Test it. Can you open the door? Welcome back. Can you open the door, lock it, and then leave and close it behind you? You get what I'm saying here, chat? Is that possible? Can you lock yourself out? This would mean that the only people who could have been culprit were one of the student council. How the culprit got out of the classroom after locking the doors. They just walked through the door. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at. They walked through the door, but they locked it behind them so that when they closed it, it was a locked door. Still, it's strange that the front door and back door have different locks. The front door that we came in has a cylinder lock. And the rear door over there has a sliding lock. But by the time we discovered the body, both doors were locked.
Is this...
In other words, this is what you might call a locked room mystery, right? A closed room mystery, yay. Locked, huh?
You're right.
Yes, the cylinder's lock key was taken by the monocubs. So both doors could only be locked from the inside. But only if you rule out Kokishi's lockpicking, right? He could have picked the cylinder lock on the front door to go in and out of the lab. So he could have created this locked room mystery. It's possible that he locked the door from the outside by picking it after he killed Angie. Is it not possible to lock the door from inside and then walk out?
If I remember correctly.
That's a little complicated, isn't it? That's true.
That's right.
Also, he appeared at an oddly convenient time when we tried to enter the lab ourselves. That is also true.
I knew it.
He's clearly suspicious. Red herring. It is suspicious, but that solution seems a little too convenient.
Why?
A murder at nighttime is strange. Impossible even. I mean, it's the most probable time for anyone to do anything because there's less likely to have people around.
Why?
Why do you think that?
Right.
The student council made rule that we know can't be outside during nighttime. Ugh. Everyone should have been asleep. No way murder could have happened at nighttime. But it did.
Ew.
Do you really think everyone would go along with that rule?
But
it's Atua's rule. Angie said he'd punish us if we not follow his rules. And there's the fear mongering taking its toll again.
But
the student council wasn't included in that, correct? They could do it at what they wanted. Angie was also working here at night. Huh? She was? You're an idiot, Gonta. Angie's rules were like, this applies to everyone but me. Basically.
But
No way. Student council would never break own rules. Except they did? Oh, Gonta. You're probably the only one that was dishonest about it.
Right.
They should have been asleep in their own rooms to set good example to others. You would think. You would think. Maybe Angie got attacked while she's asleep in her room and get brought here. Nope, nope. We saw her here at 10 o'clock last night. I think it was. Whatever time nighttime is. I think it's 10 o'clock. Either 9 o'clock. Either way.
Gonta, idiot.
If so, Gonta could have saved her. If only Gonta saw. But Gonta was asleep. Sorry, Angie. Gonta no could save you. I find it hard to believe that no one went outside in spite of the student council rule. Yeah, I promise you, they probably did it out of spite. I'm not sure if it's okay to say this or not, but could Tenko be the culprit? I mean, anybody could be. Tsumugi, even you could be.
Huh?
Huh? Tenko? Oh, it's not like I have proof or anything, but earlier I heard Himiko say that Tenko was trying to betray the student council.
No.
So you suspect Tenko?
Actually,
Because as a member of the student council, she would have been allowed into this lab. As you would have been.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Angie did allow members of the student council to enter her lab.
oh,
Yeah, Angie had been shut away here working on the ritual by herself since yesterday. She said she would only unlock the door if she heard a student council member's voice.
That's true.
That would certainly point to Tenko. She did betray the student council after all. Again, red herring. It's too obvious of an answer here. I think even Tenko is aware of her situation, that if she wanted to take care of Angie, she had to do it in a way that would point to herself.
no.
It's not that I want to suspect Tenko, but since only student council members would have been let in here, so Angie only let in student council members. That would be Gonta, Kibo, Himiko, Tenko, and Tsumugi. That makes all of you suspicious, Tsumugi. We don't know what happened after we left. Of that group, Tenko is certainly the most suspicious. This busty brainy beauty has this all figured out. No, you don't.
Huh?
You mean you know who the culprit is?
What was that?
Huh? The culprit? Fuck that.
Hey,
Shuichi, do we really have to be listening to her?
Wait!
Hey, wait, god damn it. Are you just gonna ignore my genius idea?
What?
Just listen to me, okay? Come on, listen to me. Listen.
Okay.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna twist my arm, then I'll tell you. You better thank me for this. This girl.
You know,
You know, y'all are dumber than fleas, but even you get how weird these wax dolls are, right? They are strange. Are they for the ritual or another purpose?
well then.
But I figured it out at just one glance. These are diversions.
Could it be?
Diversions?
Listen up!
Yep, the culprit used these wax dolls to distract us from something.
got a minute?
What do you mean by that?
What?
How should I know? Isn't that Sherlock Holmes' job?
I knew it.
You're a waste of time. Maki turned and walked away. I can't say I blame her.
What was that?
Huh? The hell's her problem? She on the rag or something? So Angie made these wax dolls, huh? Their resemblance is pretty uncanny. Let's say the devil's in the details, you know? Let's just see how detailed these really are.
Ugh.
Hey! You tried to look up the wax figure's skirt. Don't you mean look down? It's hanging upside down.
Hey!
What are you doing? Stop that! But what if there is something to it though?
What?
What? I just wanted to see if this doll was wearing panties. Wait, if you have... Well, wait, do you have a doll fetish? Are you excited that your dead girlfriend is a doll now? Damn. Miyu!
Ha! Fucking virgin.
If you like wax dolls so much, then go fuck the doll already. Jeez. I'm starting to agree with Maki. Talking to Miyu is a waste of time. But... I'm missing something. Oh, I guess I didn't get a good look at the body. It bothers me that the wound on her forehead is deep and not bleeding much. One more thing. Oh yeah, the tape. Oh, there's a selection of the pool of blood. That hitbox for it is kind of small. That should be better. They should fix that. A small pool of blood has emanated from Angie's torso. This can't be from her forehead. This blood is from the back of her neck.
Is this...
This blood is dry. It must have been spilled a few hours before Angie was killed. Maybe more. That fits the 2 a.m. time of death listed in the Monokuma file. Angie's body appears to be exactly as described in the Monokuma file. There were several clues that caught my attention, but I can't draw any conclusions yet. If we think about all the evidence in combination, that might tell us something. Let's continue the investigation for now. Maki, what's wrong?
So what?
It's not that important, but the only time you're reliable is when you're investigating a crime scene. Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Like I'd know.
Who knows? You're certainly more reliable than Kaito, at least. That guy is useless. Anyway, let's continue. Okay, that was probably it. Oh no, there's more. Do I have to investigate the dolls, all of them? No. Why does Coyotes have a sword in the chest? No, I didn't know that was a thing that I could investigate. A katana stabbed into Coyote's wax effigy.
Damn it!
Who did this? And why?
Got a minute?
Let me see. Maki nudged me aside, then gripped the katana and pulled it out of the effigy.
Ah!
Wait! Oh, wait a second! We just saw a katana and the weapon was from... It was that katana from Kyo's lab, wasn't it? That's where the gold came from. And the fact that it was on the lock means that they touched it and they weren't aware of that kind of thing happening. Because if this was Kyo doing this, he would know better. It was Kibo, wasn't it? Kibo was in there, wasn't he? Was Kibo in that room at one point? Kokichi also knows about the gold falling off the thing, so he also wouldn't be that foolish. He wouldn't leave a trace of himself like that. This is a crime scene. You can't...
What is it?
You wanted to check the katana, right? Well, you can't do it if you don't pull it out.
Because...
Yes, true, but we have to preserve the scene. Maki paid no mind to my protest and stared at the katana for a while.
Is this...
It's a real katana, but there's a gold leaf on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe it's the one that was on display in the Ultimate Anthropologist lab. That's so.
Okay.
Shuichi, Kyo, and Kokichi were the ones who saw the katana and knew about the gold leaf. Yeah, but I'm talking about a time before that. There was somebody else in that room at one point, right? It wasn't just the three of them? I'm talking about, like, before that time. Like, I'm not really sure if there was. I'm keep thinking that Kiba was in there at one point. I may have seen the sword, but left before learning about the gold leaf. We can probably assume this is the murder weapon, judging from the bloodstains on the tip. Anyway, regardless, my point is that Shuichi, Kyo, and Kokichi would have known about the gold leaf and they wouldn't have left such an easy way to trace themselves back to it like that. So there had to have been somebody else in that room who knew about the sword being there. The edge is too rusty to cut well, but it would be enough to stab. But why would they go through the effort of using this as a murder weapon? Did they die of rust poisoning? Well, no, that can't be true because if I remember correctly, rust poisoning or being injured by a rusty weapon, it would take years before you actually like died of it. It's more of a progressive illness if you don't treat it right away.
That's true.
Good question. They could have gone to my lab and grabbed a more suitable weapon. That's true.
Could it be?
Perhaps it's because Kiyo's lab is on the same floor. They just grabbed something close by. Check everyone's hands! Though at this point, if anything, they'd die of tetanus. Yeah, but how long does tetanus take to kill you? That's the question. Because when we left the room, it was probably like, I want to say, okay, we went there at 10 o'clock, so we were probably there for maybe half an hour to an hour, so we went back to our rooms at 11. So between 11 and 2. That's the time frame we have, because she died at 2 o'clock. But we don't know if she was left for dead. Like, how quickly is tetanus a killer? Is it that quick? 3 to 21 days, so yeah, it just wouldn't have. No, exactly, it wouldn't be tetanus. It's a slower killer. So because it could take that long to kill somebody, they likely have treatment that would have been fine. So yeah, no, it's not tetanus. Mm-mm. They may have been in a hurry.
Well,
Or maybe they needed a long weapon like this.
Huh?
A long weapon?
okay.
My lab doesn't contain swords or any other weapons of this length.
Huh?
Not really?
That's true.
I'm not sure how Monodam found out, but he must know I don't use swords for work. When I first started working, I botched a mission using a katana. I haven't used a sword since, which is fine because they're a hassle to carry anyway. I suppose everyone's lab is suited to them personally, just like Angie's was. But how did they know all this? Anyway, the gold leaf on this katana flakes off easily. It's all over my hand now.
Okay.
This must be pretty old for the gold leaf to flake off that easily.
Got a minute?
Why didn't you say so earlier? My hands are all sticky now. I'll have to wash them later. Maki scolded me and then stood in front of Kaede's effigy.
Hey,
I'm going to put the katana back where we found it. If it's too hard to watch, look away.
Okay.
Ah, thank you. I averted my gaze and Maki stabbed the katana back into the wax effigy.
by the way,
Even so, why was a weapon stabbed into the wax effigy? Someone must have hated Kaede. It was me. I killed Angie. I wanted her dead. I didn't like Kaede. It was me. I'm sorry. You can take me now, Monokuma. I did it. It was me. A hanging wax effigy, no less. Was it part of the ritual, or was the culprit trying to hide the murder weapon? Perhaps they had no intention of hiding it. They didn't even wipe off the blood. Well, mystery solved, right? Completely solved. Besides, I'm certain there are better ways to hide the murder weapon than this.
What are you talking about?
Then what's the reason for this?
That's...
I honestly have no idea.
Well,
We should investigate where this weapon came from. We might find the clue there.
Okay.
The Ultimate Anthropologist Lab? Yes, let's do that. I want to make sure the katana indeed came from that room. Alright. Can you verify if it can even be washed off, Maki? I think we finished investigating everything for now. Cool.
got a minute?
Is this really the time to rest? I don't think we found enough clues yet. We don't know how much time we have left to investigate, so we need to hurry up.
You're right.
Oh, right. First we should investigate the Ultimate Anthropologist Lab. We just said that! We may find a clue related to the katana.
That's true.
That's true. We need to check if the katana, if the katana really did come from that place. Something wrong, Maki?
By the way,
Just occurred to me. Why am I acting like your partner?
sure, whatever.
Well, that's fine. Just don't get used to it. It's not if I asked you, but it's fine by me. Maki, is she just soon the whole way through? It's true that Maki is a tremendous help to me. Are we gonna get to go up there after this next trial? Is that like one of the secret stairways? Is that where the staircase is for the next floor from here? That would make sense because we still have a few labs we haven't found yet. And it would make sense there would be another floor. How many floors to this school are there? This school doesn't make much sense. You're not wrong. This isn't even, there's absolutely no sense at all. There's stairways on opposite sides of the building, but they all go, there's only on like one side of the floor where the staircases are. Like, a more proper school building would have staircases going to every floor in each corner of the building, instead of just, you know, oh well, on the first floor you can only go upstairs from the left side, and if you want to go upstairs on the second floor you have to go to the right side. It's definitely not friendly to the people. It's a fire hazard. 100% a fire hazard. This is definitely not built properly. If I remember correctly, the gold leaf katana is from... Ah, it's just a sheath there now, huh? It's just a sheath. Earlier the katana was inside the sheath.
Okay.
Maki, the gold leaf katana definitely came from here, I'm certain of it.
That's true.
Doesn't that make Kyo suspicious? This is his research lab after all. Absolutely not! He would know better than to use this weapon! The Mono Cubs aren't exactly good architects. Oh no. No, they're not. They're also not good floor designers. Ah, all done my tea. Now to hydrate with water. Stay hydrated, chat.
No.
Not necessarily. Anyone could have come in here and taken it. Like I said, I don't think Kyo, seeing these items as sacred, would use them to kill somebody. Not without taking the precautions to preserve them either. Like, it just seems to go against his beliefs. He wouldn't be so reckless with it. But somebody who isn't aware of it would. Because they don't know any better.
That's true.
Fair enough. Anyone could have done the same with my lab, too. Oh, hello, Kokichi.
Oh?
Oh, what are you guys doing here?
Ew.
What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be helping with the seance? You look so disgusted right now. Then again, I guess that is your signature look.
Anyway,
Anyway, I forgot to bring something we needed for the seance, so I came back to get it.
Huh?
Something for the seance? Can we see
Yeah.
the seance? Yeah, that white sheet over there. We brought the wooden dog statue and the cage already, but I guess we need that sheet too.
What is it?
I don't get it. Why do you guys need a cage, a wooden dog statue, and a white sheet? I want to see the seance. Don't ask me. I don't know why we need that stuff either.
so that means...
That's why I figured I'd do a little research on the seance before I got the sheet.
Huh?
Study? So, let's see. Kokichi took a look around and... I heard it was like some old handmade book. Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
Yep. It says Cage Dog Village right here on the cover, so this must be it. Let's see. What does it say about the Cage Child Seance? Oh yeah, we read this earlier. Kokichi wasn't there when we went through it. Kokichi flipped through the old book he picked up. Oh! Is it this page? It's hard to read, but I can see the Cage Child is mentioned here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kyo's drawing the same magic circle as the one in the picture. That's a pretty detailed magic circle. It's actually kind of impressive that he's able to draw it without reference. Which makes you wonder, how many times has he drawn it? It's not enough to just look at something to memorize how it's done. It's best to actually practice it and write it yourself, and that's how you memorize it. That's how you memorize how it looks, is that you write it or draw it yourself. That's how you learned how to write, after all. So it's not so much that he just read the book 100 times. He's probably drawn that thing a lot. Okay, let's see. In order to perform the Cage Child, you need 5 people, including the spirit medium, and a dark place with no light.
If I remember correctly...
Just like Kyo said. First, draw the magic circle passed down from the Cage Dog Village on the ground. Then, in the center of the circle, the spirit medium must kneel. Curl like a turtle. Why is this ritual the one that looks like Angie's dead body? Like, there were 5 figures, if you want to include the effigies as figures, and Angie's body was curled on the ground in the center of it all. The only thing that wasn't there was the drawing of the thing, and it wasn't dark. And rest their forehead on a stone on the ground. Afterward, the other 4 participants must put the iron cage over the spirit medium and cover it with a white sheet. And finally, the dog god must be placed on top of the cage. Wow. So, Kyo is offering himself to be trapped under this cage. To be a medium. Okay.
I see.
Also, it says we can't step on the magic circle during the preparations. The dog god, you mean? Do you mean the wooden dog statue?
Yeah.
When preparations are complete, turn out all the lights to create complete darkness. The seance will begin when the 4 participants are each standing at a corner of the room. The 4 participants, not including the spirit medium, will sing the cage dog song. After the song, ask, "Is the cage child?" and then say the name of the spirit. The spirit medium will reply in the voice of the summoned spirit. And that's all it says. That's actually kind of wild. But this, the way it's written, it sounds a lot more believable than the bullshit in the Necronomicon. Like, come on. Like, this is wild. Like, you weren't here. You were showering when I read the Necronomicon. But, like, that book was so full of shit. But this doesn't sound as bullshit because of the way it's written. And it's pretty precise. Yeah, this is far more elaborate than Monokuma's BS. Right! This is fascinating. The fact that the book wasn't burned is proof that Angie didn't get to that yet, so... That sounds complicated.
But
Complicated plans have a better chance of working out in the end, wouldn't you say? Whether it works or not, Kyo has been wanting to conduct a seance for a while. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of these copies, I have already memorized it. But I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate.
right?
Oh yeah, he said he memorized every word of it too. That's probably why he left the book here, because he can conduct the seance without it. But is it even possible? Contacting Angie's ghost? If you're so curious, why don't you join us, Shuichi?
Huh?
Huh?
Well,
You should see how it plays out with your own eyes.
See?
There's still time, you know. The seance hasn't even started yet.
That's true.
Maybe it's better if you join them.
Huh?
You think so?
I don't understand.
Well, I'm not going. I don't believe in seances. But whether you believe or not, as a detective, you should be there to observe what happens. As a detective, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right. Now you're talking.
All right.
Well, I'll be waiting for you. Of the 3 empty rooms, or in the middle one. Kokichi spoke as though he was inviting me to go play, and left the room. Okay. Alright, before I go and do that seance, I'm gonna go quickly grab a bite to eat, so I will be back in a few minutes, chat. Enjoy the music. I'm back. With my bowl of rice. We're almost out of it, so I'll have to make more. Either today or tomorrow. I'm going the wrong way. Aren't I?
Hello.
So, Kokichi tells me you wish to participate in the seance as well, Shuichi. You are most welcome to join us. Is what I would like to say. However, only 5, including the spiritual medium, may join.
Oh, man.
Oh man, what a shame. Well, Keyboy, you're out. Poor Keybo.
Me?
Why me? I agree with Kokichi. I was thinking this for a while.
Listen up.
Robots and seances don't mix. They're like toothpaste and orange juice.
You see.
To be honest, I had the same thought. Your help was appreciated, Kibo. Poor Kibo.
Why you?
Don't you, any of you feel guilty for kicking me out after forcing me to come? Nobody forced you to go. And that's why we're apologizing.
Do not mock me!
No one's apologized yet.
Oh,
Fine, fine, our bad. Just don't get mad and start shooting electromagnetic waves at us.
How rude!
Why would I do that?
Stop it.
Stop whining, Kibo. I want to start the seance as soon as possible. Fine. I won't forget this betrayal, Shuichi. What did I do? Poor Kibo. I mean, the way he's being treated like this, it makes sense that he would kill somebody. It's a pretty standard trope.
So then...
So now Shuichi has joined us. First, some warnings.
Do you understand?
Do not enter the magic circle that I've drawn on the floor. It is drawn with purifying salt, so it is easily disturbed when stepped upon. That's fair. You drew this magic circle with salt?
That's correct.
I always use salt for magic circles. It makes seances more likely to succeed. Ah, so by the end of it, you can just say you're salty when it doesn't work. Because you're covered in salt. Probably.
Well then.
Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. The magic circle is broken. Not only will the seance fail,
Terrifying.
but it may also unleash a curse.
Okay.
Got it. I'll be careful. I'm surprised you were able to draw this without even looking at the picture.
Do not worry.
I had the entire document memorized, so this magic circle should be perfect. Of course, I also have the Cage Child song memorized. You must do the same. Okay.
Do you understand?
I have copied the words to the song down here. Who's committed to memory? Everyone else has already memorized it. After all, you'll be unable to read it in the dark.
Huh?
We have to memorize the lyrics now? That was pretty quick for them to memorize it, actually.
Oh?
You're a detective, so I expect your memory to be up to the task. Here's the melody. I listened to Keo sing the song and did my best to memorize the melody and lyrics. Oh, I'm not gonna hear him sing?
Okay.
Alright, I think I've got it now. Your memory is extraordinary. You are indeed the ultimate detective.
Well then.
Well then, let us begin the ritual right away.
How exciting!
Yay, we finally get to see Angie.
So then,
Oh. Before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It will work best with the girl. And I'll do it. I can't think of anyone but me that Angie's spirit should go in.
No.
No, I'll do it. Because if you're the spirit medium, you won't be able to talk to Angie.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's right.
You want to talk to Angie, right? Then I'll be the spirit medium. That way you can say goodbye to her. And after you finish saying your goodbyes, keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. See, this is exactly the kind of dialogue that makes her not suspicious. Would someone like this really kill Angie, despite what they think of her?
Please.
Senko.
By the way.
Also, Himiko, let me say this one thing. Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So if you feel like crying while you're talking to Angie, go ahead. Cry your eyes out. Yeah, exactly. You'll feel better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing makes you feel better too.
Damn it!
And venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up.
Yes.
Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. Like, it's okay to express your emotions. Don't bottle that shit in. That just causes more problems for you later. I think you've trained too much. You're probably right. It seemed like the two of them made up. That's good.
so then,
Now that we've decided on a spiritual medium, let us begin.
Yes.
Alright, here we go. I'll see you later.
Now, I would like the spirit medium Tenko to sit within the center circle.
How convenient that this design of the circle was created to allow someone to just walk to the center. How convenient.
Please be sure to walk on the path, so as not to disturb the magic circle.
Make sure you watch your steps since it's so dark in here.
Next, you must be as a turtle within that circle. Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I've placed here.
It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work?
Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon.
Like this?
This may be uncomfortable, but please endure it until the seance is complete.
Interesting.
Whatever you do, you mustn't raise your head or change positions.
Piece of cake! I have 5-star flexibility.
So then,
Starting now, the rest of us must go to work. There are many things left to be done.
let's see.
First, we must place this iron cage atop Tenko. I shall leave that to Shuichi and Kokichi. Wouldn't it have made more sense to have drawn the circle after placing things down? Because as soon as you place that down, in salt no less, you can't disturb it, meaning you have to take very, very precise footwork. Taking is much harder. And please keep in mind, walk carefully as to not disturb the magic circle.
Yeah.
Okay, you can count on me. It may not look like it, but I'm actually super duper strong. Ugh,
I shouldn't have lied. I'm way too weak for this kind of stuff.
It's made of iron. No wonder it's heavy.
Hold on! Don't just drop it on top of me!
I know. It wouldn't be very funny if a body discovery announcement happened during this.
Please don't jinx us!
I'm tired. So, next, we cover the basket with a white cloth, right?
How do you put a white cloth down without disturbing the salt?
I shall take that role.
I guess you would know.
All right. Everything is prepared. Tenko, how are you doing?
Well, I can only see the floor from this position, but I think I'm fine.
The final step is to place the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. The four of us may need to do this together. The statue is quite heavy.
Even with 4 people, it's still really heavy.
And look at how they're holding it too.
Holy crap, this weighs a ton!
They are effectively trapping her underneath that.
No, it is not much more than 175 pounds.
I'm totally wiped.
Thank you for the follow, Kitty.
I could have used my magic to carry it easily, but seances and magic don't mix.
Are you sure it's okay to put something so heavy on top of the cage?
The iron cage was made specifically for seances, so it can hold this weight.
Okay. I guess that's fine then.
Now, let us exit the magic circle. Take care to avoid disturbing it. So then,
This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you.
Got it!
Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Okay, everyone. I'll see you guys after the seance.
well then,
The rest of us shall move through the corners of the room. Please go to one of your choosing. We each stood in a different corner.
now we darken the room. Kokichi and Shuichi are closest to the candles. Please blow out the candles. You should be able to follow the walls in the dark.
So go back to the corner of the room after it's dark. Okay, got it.
You needn't move, Himiko. There are many gaps in the floor near you.
Yeah, got it.
Once the room is dark, I will begin the song. Please sing along with me. Then, I will call out to Angie. Until she replies, there must be silence.
After the seance is done, Shuichi and I are supposed to light the candles again, right?
Correct. I brought matches from the warehouse, so please use those.
Okie dokie, then I'll blow out the candle now.
I walked up to the closest candle and blew out the flame. The room instantly fell into complete darkness. Pitch black darkness. So dark I couldn't even see my own body. Overcoming my instinctual fear of the dark, I moved along the wall back to my corner. Then began the singing.
At last, at long last.
Come here, Satan! Kyo led us all in the caged child song.
Young guard dog and little lost girl, sealed within an iron cage.
This isn't creepy at all.
At mountain's bottom, within the darkness,
So you have no tune whatsoever.
at long last. How many will there be by dawn? Will
bet this sounds better in Japanese than it does in English. And even still, it probably still sounds creepy. It's just that the nature of the language might lend itself more to the rhythm.
Will the guard dog run far away, or did it eat the little girl? At last, at long last.
That's a song, alright. The kitty. We finished singing the song, but I thought I heard an odd sound in the middle of it. What was that?
Say,
Is the cage child Angie Yonaga? Began calling now if the medium answers.
say,
Is the cage child Angie Yonaga? What's going on?
say.
Is the cage child Angie Yonaga?
What's the matter?
What's wrong? Why won't Angie answer?
Hold on.
Miko, I was very clear that you were not to speak, yes? But something's weird. Why won't she answer? Maybe it failed?
Let's see.
Let's light the candles briefly.
Huh?
What? Is that okay?
Well,
Just for now. Confused, I walked along the wall back to the candle. I managed to strike a match and light the candle once again. Hey, what's going on? Did it really fail?
that cannot be.
That shouldn't be the case. The seance was perfect.
What?
Is Angie not coming? Is that still Tenko in there? Tenko?
I see, yes.
I told her that she mustn't speak until the spirit enters her. She follows orders well. But how about we let her out for now?
Hold on.
Wait, dark arts such as this need to be started and completed the same way. Those who remove objects from the magic circle must be the same who brought them in. If not, the spirit may stay in the medium's body.
Man.
Seeing as how this was a failure, I don't think any spirit is sticking around, but whatever. Is she dead? Just like setting up, Kyo instructed us how to clean everything up. We were careful to remove everything exactly in the order Kyo directed.
Now, I will remove the sheet.
Kyo pinched the fabric gently and pulled it aside.
Oh?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Perhaps.
Something is amiss. Yumiko ran towards the cage at a sprint. Yumiko, I told you not to step on the... But she wasn't listening. She jumped onto the cage and... Are you fucking kidding me right now? Two people are dead now? Holy shit. Not surprised considering what just happened here, but holy shit, Tenko's dead too? Fueled by desperation, Himiko grabbed the cage and lifted it up and...
Really?
Who would have thought there'd be another victim during the investigation? Who the fuck? Maybe Monophony's green puke was predicting this tragedy. Oh, the puke color is normal now. I guess it was predicting this.
For now.
Everyone, please assemble in the seance room. Holy shit, Double Murder Central. This is the first time they've done this, right? In the Danganronpa series? A double murder? The second body discovery announcement played. Stay hydrated, chat. Drink something. It didn't take long for everyone to come running. It's a chapter 3 staple. It happened in the Celeste
What?
case. In chapter 3 it was in 1, and 3 of 2 was also double murder. Ah. 4 times that happened before the investigation started. Okay. I don't really remember them because I didn't play them. But I'll take your word for it. There's absolutely no reason you would be lying to me here, so you're not Kokichi after all. And the Tenko, seriously? What is this? How did this happen? There was a really weird noise too from when this all started. Like in the middle of the song. So that must have been when she died. But who could have possibly?
How did this happen?
Tenko! Gonta's so sorry. Gonta no could protect you.
Got a minute?
Shuichi explained the situation. I thought you were conducting the seance. What happened?
Well, that's...
I don't know. What's happening?
Rise and shine, your sun!
This game is a fantastic work
What
in
on
building
earth?
tension. You know something's gonna go wrong, but not this wrong. I'm surprised too. I never thought a murder would happen during an investigation. I guess for now you should maybe start the investigation right away. Alright, double investigation. Let's fucking go. So, third and fourth investigations. Oh boy.
Say,
Before that, I would like to confirm something. The culprit who killed Angie may be a different culprit from the one who killed Tenko. Yes?
huh?
Huh?
If so...
What happens in the event there are 2 murders by 2 people? What if there are 2 blackened? Will we need to find them both at the class trial?
That's right.
Now that you mention it, that's a good point. What happened? What happened in that scenario?
Yeah?
Huh? What would happen? Monodam, what would happen? That's a good question. What would happen?
Not that.
Why do you look lost too, Monodam? I thought you were gonna run things instead of Daddy. I never expected something like this to happen. I don't know what to do. Really, I don't know. Oh man, they're all disorganized. If you can't decide the class trial's objective, then we won't know what to investigate.
Father!
Father always knows what to do. We should ask him for help.
No way.
Have you forgotten? Daddy's in no condition to help us. Ugh, it's all our fault that Daddy ended up like this, like that.
Yeah?
Huh? It's all your fault, Monophony?
Daddy!
Daddy, help! We don't know what to do on our own.
Ah!
We gotta use the power of love. That ought to snap him back to normal.
Hey,
That won't work, Father. It's just an empty shell now.
That's right.
That's not true. Anything is possible with the power of love. You don't understand that because you've never been loved before, Monodam. Uh-oh.
Now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
Daddy!
Daddy, I love you, so please go back to normal.
Father!
I want to see you, Father. I love you with all my heart. Did Monotaro just say the thing?
Yeah.
Oh, you're making me blush.
Here I am!
I'm back! Are you good while I was away? Wait a minute.
Thank you so much, my adorable darling cubs!
Wait a second. He even... Okay.
With you running the academy, I was able to fully enjoy my relaxing vacation!
Wait. Were you not here this whole time?
Oh, that tickles! Father's intense love is getting me all soaked!
Daddy, your tongue feels amazing! This better not awaken anything in me.
What the hell?
No, no.
Man, that vacation was just what I needed. It's important to take time off to relax. That's true. Speaking of which, Tara, you missed it earlier when Monotaro said that dying is overrated and we should just live. Living's all the rage. So, that was funny.
To tell you the truth,
Normally, most companies won't even let you take time off to go on vacation. But I was able to do it. The secret is to just leave, whether you get permission or not. Don't do that, chat. That's how you lose your jobs. But if you are working at a place that doesn't give you vacation time, you should probably consider finding a different job. Time off is important after all. And some places are, it's kind of required by law, so. Huh? Wait, so then who's this Baldy then?
yeah?
Oh, just a part-timer. Got to cover me while I was gone.
Hey!
Here's your pay, like we agreed on. Now take it and get out of here.
Why?
Huh? I thought you were supposed to be relaxed.
Huh?
Now that that nuisance is out of the way, what were you guys talking about again?
Yeah?
Oh, that's right. What happens to your votes if there are two blackened candidates?
I'll answer that.
Well, I have an answer for that. It's first come, first served.
Huh?
First come, first served?
Hey,
The blackened who killed the first victim will be discovered. To be discovered will be your target.
in other words,
If the blackened who killed Angie isn't the same one who killed Tenko, then only Angie's killer will be considered the blackened. What? Are you telling me that somebody here could have just gotten away with murder? Because they killed during an investigation? Basically, Tento's killer was wasted a kill, and Tenko herself is a waste of a victim. Are you fucking kidding me? Then, what's the stop? Well, I mean, they're probably the same one person that killed both, but like, What's to stop somebody from killing everyone else next time during an investigation and leaving the... I mean, that'd be pretty messy in and of itself, but like, holy shit.
Now then,
Oh, I'll add this to the school regulations so you can review it later.
go ahead.
I also updated the Monokuma file. Yeah, best to investigate this murder too. This was also a closed room mystery, wasn't it? This murder was a closed room murder because, one, the room was pitch black. Nobody could have seen in there. The door was not opened as nobody saw it open. So unless they have night vision or able to see through walls, I don't know. The only other person that was in that room that could have possibly known where Tanko was going to be was Kibo!
Father!
Boy, everything is going smoothly now that Father's running things again. Leaders gotta be able to take decisive action. Indecision is just the worst.
Daddy!
Daddy, you're glowing! You're glowing like a lamp. Uh-oh. There's nothing better than...
Satisfied with this?
There's nothing better than being praised by my cute cubs. There's nothing better than spending time with my cute cubs. Have you not noticed that 2 of them are dead, Monokuma? For as long as you live, I will never let any of you go. He just left us behind while he was saying he'd never let us go.
How nice!
That's why he's so amazing. Please lick me some more, Daddy. The dialogue.
So long. Farewell.
That didn't include Monodam. Monodam is completely unhinged. He just isn't showing it. There's so many instances of dialogue in this game, crossing the line twice. I'm guessing Monotaro is going to be the next one to go. So to make sense of all that,
Listen closely.
if both murders have different culprits, then our vote will determine Angie's killer.
Nope.
But we don't even know if there is a different culprit, do we?
Let's see.
True, we should investigate Tenko's death as well, just in case.
How exciting!
Finally, things are heating up. I'm getting so excited.
Piece of shit!
You fucking psycho.
Shuichi!
Shuichi, this is bad.
Huh?
This is unquestionably bad. I can't believe Tenko was killed. Everyone's upset and confused. I'm in no shape to help right now.
But you know,
Though, this is where you need to step up.
listen up.
Listen, Shuichi. The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright then. Let's check the Monokuma file first. The victim is Tenko Chabashira, the ultimate Aikido master. The body was found in the middle empty room on the 4th floor. 2 slices of cake. And there's a slice of cake for everyone. Is Q20 like $2 or $3? $10? I don't know what that equivalent is, like roughly to. Got me torta chilena, which is fantastic. What's that? You're using things I don't understand. About $3. Okay, yeah, I was close. I'll probably not remember that. But I already knew that 20 quetzales wasn't $20. Like, I knew that much. The time of death is approximately 11 a.m. Torta chilena is a layered pastry cake with dulce de leche in between each layer. Of course you would like that. You really like that filling. I think I've seen pictures of torta chilena before. Actually, I'm going to quickly look that up. The only visible injury is a stab wound to the back of the neck. The back of the neck? What? How? Well, I guess the only way that could have been possible is... it's the same killer. Is the weapon there? Super sweet, because my family questions how I can even handle eating it all in one go. Well, that's easy. You just have a real bad sweet tooth. Okay, yeah, I have seen pictures of this cake before. I want to try it. It's a layer cake, but each of the layers is pretty thin. I'd like to try it. A stab wound on her neck, the same as Angie's cause of death. It doesn't look like a coincidence. Maybe it's Angie's curse. Curse? Jeez, not again. Curse! Oh god.
Hey!
Poor Maki roll.
What? Curse! Kaito, calm down! No way there's a curse! Don't screw around!
You're the one who's screwing around. Do you want to die?
Did someone smack him? Smack some sense back into him? A dull sound reverberated through the room. Did you just smack him, Maki? She punched him. He's bleeding.
Are you okay?
Kaito, are you okay?
My bad.
My bad, Shuichi. I'm starting to feel bad for a different reason. I'm gonna get some fresh air, so I'll leave this to you and Maki roll. Kaito left the room, still a bit wobbly. Should we resume the investigation? Time is of the essence.
That's correct.
True, we haven't the time to mourn Tenko's death as our own lives are at risk. That's true, but Angie and then Tenko. I wonder if Kaito had to put a tooth back in place after that. Is that even possible? I mean, if a tooth is loose, wouldn't you just pull it out? I don't think you can just put a tooth back. And to think, earlier I was suspicious of Tenko. I'm sorry, Tenko.
How can this be?
It's all Gonta's fault. Gonta failed to protect friends again. Tenko's death caught us all off guard. Everyone is panicking. I still think it's Kibo. I have to keep it together. I have to work harder. Because I'm a detective.
Well...
It's too dark in here. We can't investigate even if we wanted to.
Got it.
Going to bring candles from other room to make this room bright, okay?
No.
No, that won't be necessary.
Ah,
Yeah, that's not necessary at all.
Huh?
Huh? Why?
listen up!
Show him, Kibo! Show him your new power. Is he a lamp? It can be put back after being knocked off, but it needs more than that to be saved. Okay. So, given where they're located, it would probably just be better to just take it off. Like, just remove the tooth altogether. And just medicate with some medicine if they happen to have any. New power?
His eyes lit up! I, Mew Iruma, the gorgeous girl genius, have installed a new function in Kibo.
How convenient.
Just leave it to me. I will become the guiding light that shines on you all.
He's a lamp.
Shine on, shine on! Shine on, you crazy fucking diamond!
Do diamonds even shine though, or do they glisten?
Oh,
Man, what a lame function. You should have made him like a transformer or something.
It's okay.
But it's bright now, so we should hurry and investigate.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Kibo's flashlight function has been added to the truth bullets. Okay, cool. I guess Miyu's a fan of Pink Floyd. There's another song that has like shining like a diamond as a theme. From Rihanna. This is the cage used in the seance.
Is this...
It looks to be around 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. It's a pretty large iron cage.
Okay.
Big enough for a person to fit inside. During the seance, Kokichi and I covered Tenko with the cage. We were supposed to remove it as well. But it was Himiko who rushed in and removed the cage first.
Hey,
Hey, look at this.
is this...
A blood stain on the bottom of the cage. Probably Tenko's blood, yeah?
That's true.
Yes, I imagine so. This spatter must have been made when she was killed. That would mean that there should be blood on the fabric as well.
What do you mean?
Which means Tenko was killed while she was inside the cage. Okay,
Okay.
I think you're right. Tenko went under the cage before the seance. But when the cage was lifted after the seance, she was already dead.
Then...
If she was stabbed right when the cage was lifted, it would explain this blood stain, right?
Huh?
Perhaps she wasn't killed during the seance, but the exact moment the cage was lifted. Check the fabric. That is a possibility. There's a rock next to Tenko's body. This must be. Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I've placed here. It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work? Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon. Like this? Tenko had her forehead on this rock, hunched over. She had to make herself small to fit inside the cage. Tenko's dead body. She took her last breath crouched over like this. According to the Monochroma file, her only injury is the stab wound on her neck. This wound was fatal. This must have caused instant death. I didn't hear a scream during the seance. Nah, wait. Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Would Tenko really keep her mouth shut despite the pain?
Nope.
Her death might not have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out.
Huh?
What do you mean?
What's the point?
You were concerned about that, right?
Okay.
With a wound this deep, the victim is too shocked to do anything except die. You're speaking from experience?
That's obvious.
Of course. Quick deaths are my specialty. Well then, that makes sense.
By the way,
The real question is, what was she killed with? I don't see a murder weapon around. You're right. I don't see an obvious murder weapon. That could be a clue. Ah, this floorboard is loose. And it's the one right under Tenko.
why?
Why is this floorboard loose?
If I remember correctly,
It wasn't like this before. It must have come loose during the seance.
Why?
Why would it come loose during the seance?
but
A floorboard this thick and heavy wouldn't have come loose easily. Someone must have loosened it on purpose.
hey!
Himiko! Hey, Himiko! Be strong, Himiko!
Wait,
Don't say, if you shake Himiko that much, she's going to break.
But
But she's not talking! It's like Himiko not even here.
like I thought.
She must have been really shocked over Tenko. Let's leave her be for now. Okay. Himiko.
that cannot be.
Why? Why did this?
I knew it.
Kyo, I know the murder was pretty shocking.
But of
Of
course.
course, I am shocked about that as well, but why did the seance fail? He performed all of the steps flawlessly. He seems more concerned by that than the murder.
Ah, yes.
Oh, if he performed the cage child again and summoned Tenko's spirit this time.
This is stupid.
Cut the crap. Just tell me what happened during the seance. Both you and Shuichi were present, right? Did she get killed during the seance?
I see.
True,
yes.
it may have been the best move past what happened. Maybe best to move past what happened. To know why the seance failed.
Is that so?
Whatever, just hurry up. At the time, in order to begin the seance, we had Tenko, the spiritual medium, position herself as a turtle within the magic circle, so her head touched the marker stone. Then Shuichi and Kokichi placed the cage over her. And after that, I placed a white cloth over the cage. Then all four of us placed the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. Afterward, we stood in the four corners of the room. Kokichi and Shuichi blew out the candles.
Yes.
Finally, we all sang the cage child song. The seance should have been complete, but...
Ah,
now that you mention it, I remember hearing a strange sound during the song. It is a mystery to me as well. I thought someone may have tripped, perhaps. That was a pretty loud sound from someone tripping. Perhaps Kyo knows something.
What do you mean?
Then what happened?
Yes.
Ah, we called out to her, but no reply came. I had Shuichi and Kokichi relight the candles. And then we removed all the items from within the magic circle in the opposite order. First, all four of us removed the dog god statue. And then I took off the white cloth. And then Himiko ran over to the cage, and the moment she lifted it, then it sounded like Tinka was definitely killed during the seance.
No.
But it would not be difficult in such, but would it not be difficult in such darkness? Besides, she was inside the cage. Yes? Then when was she killed?
Well, that's...
Yes, that is a problem.
I see, yes.
There is another problem.
How?
And that is, why ever did the seance fail? I simply cannot figure it out. Because you're... Maybe someone moved from their corner? Did someone else sneak in here?
What's the point?
Obviously, since the seance was clearly a sham. No, they killed her from below. The floor below. That's my guess. Maki was never one to pull her punches. No one came into the room though. We would have seen the door open. Since there was light in the hallway. The only way they could have is if they entered from another room and came through the wall. But I don't think that's the case here either. I think downstairs is the most probable. It's the white sheet we used for the seance. This was placed on top of the cage. Kyo was the one who removed it.
Is this...
This cloth is pretty thick. It's similar to a window curtain, but it's completely opaque. And on the back... Aha. Look, there's a blood stain on it. Right around the middle of the sheet. Yep. Satyn. But no hole in the fabric. Which means she was stabbed through the neck, but it didn't reach the fabric. So the blood splattered from the back. She was stabbed from beneath her. Someone stabbed her from this angle. It came out the back of her neck, and it splattered behind her to stain on the cage and this fabric as well. This fabric is thick enough that the blood didn't soak through to the other side of it. Which means Tenko wasn't stabbed through this cloth.
Okay.
She was stabbed while underneath the cloth. Yeah, from below the floor. Ugh, what a terrible way to die. It's a wooden dog statue used in the seance, believed to be the dog god. During the seance, this wooden statue was on top of the cage. It took 4 of us to remove it. This wooden statue is pretty heavy.
If I remember correctly,
Kyo said it was about 175 pounds. That's about the weight of 2 girls. Isn't that also sexist to some presumptuous Shuichi? That could be the weight of 2 boys, too. What do you know about girls? Have you even touched a woman beside your mother? Thank you, Maki. What?
I'm kidding.
I'm kidding. No, don't be kidding about that shit. You stand your ground. Anyway.
Is this...
If this heavy thing was on top of the cage, then Tango wouldn't have been able to get out easily. Yeah,
okay.
You're right about that. She must have been stabbed in a way she couldn't talk either. That didn't sound like you were kidding earlier. I mean, really, what do you know?
leave it to me.
I will become the guiding light that shines on you all. Oh, you got nothing to say. Candles hung on the wall. They're the only source of light in this room. There are no windows in this room, so without the candles it was pitch black. But how did the culprit kill Tenko in complete darkness? The magic circle Kyo drew on the floor. Well, at least it was. Now it's just a salty floor. It's been completely stomped over. I suppose it was unavoidable.
Well...
Was this drawn with salt?
Yes.
Whenever I perform a seance, I always use salt.
What?
Are you feeling alright? You sound ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
I have performed many successful seances. Why? I've even had spirits enter my body.
Right already.
Shut up, I don't want to hear about your stupid delusions. Maki really doesn't beat around the bush. It's kind of refreshing, actually.
But...
In any case, with all these footprints, I can't make out the original circle.
So what?
We'll find out in Kyo's lab. It should be written in the Cage Dog Village document.
Hey.
Isn't that right, Kyo? He seems depressed. I suppose that makes sense.
Oh, man.
Yeah, what a lame function. Oh. I said things that made Tenko look suspicious, and now this. I'm sorry, Tenko.
Stop it.
Cry later.
What?
Huh?
Because.
Crying won't bring Tenko back, and if we don't investigate thoroughly, we'll die here. We'll die too. I need to find the truth and pin down the culprit for Tenko. And for all of us.
I guess.
You're right. Tenko would want us to figure it out so she'd have no regrets. That would be the best way to apologize.
Well,
Do these floorboards seem a little unstable to you? They're tough to walk on. The floorboards aren't nailed down. They're just lying on top of cross pieces. That's what Gaunta told me. That's probably the reason they're a little unstable. They've only been laid on top. That's why they're unstable. Well, the boards are fairly thick and sturdy. I can't imagine they'd come loose easily.
Is this...
But if someone wanted to remove a floorboard, they could do so easily. Could easily do so, right?
Okay.
Yes, I suppose. From below, probably.
Why?
First Angie, then Tenko.
How can this be?
Gaunta's so ashamed. What Gaunta know could protect friends? Thank you for being here, Maki. You're a huge help. There's a small opening in the corner of the room. Doesn't look big enough for a person to get through, but still.
Is this...
A hole? Looks like there's space under here too. Oh, hold on. I can see something below it. It looks like something dropped down there.
Huh?
What? Something dropped down there? Was something dropped from here?
Hey.
After we check everywhere else, why don't we go under the floor and see for ourselves?
You're right.
Alright, let's do it.
By the way...
It seems pretty dark down there. What should we use for lights?
That's true.
Let's bring a candle. With Kibo's light from up here, that should be fine.
Okay.
And then I'll go get a candle, remove that floorboard so we can go down.
Okay.
Okay, got it. Pulled off some of the floorboards near the hole and took the candle from Maki. We need to check the other rooms too, especially if they can reach this room from those rooms. Then we carefully made our way through the hole under the floor. This is a lot more spacious than I thought. You can move pretty easily on all fours. Wait a second.
Okay.
Let's look around for clues.
Well...
It'd look pretty stupid if we found no clues after crawling around in this dusty place.
Okay.
Yeah. Blood dripping from the gaps in the floorboards. Fresh blood. This is definitely Tenko's. There's a blood stain on the ground underneath the loose floorboard. But that's pretty far from where Tenko's blood is dripping down. It's under the same floorboard, just at different ends. Why is there blood here?
Hey.
Hey, back. Hey, the back of this floorboard has blood on it too.
Ah.
You're right, there's a little bit of blood on the underside of this floorboard.
What do you mean?
Did Tenko's body spatter here when she got killed?
That's true.
I wonder. I can't really be sure yet.
Okay.
I wonder. But these bloodstains here are completely dry. There must be some reason these particular stains are dry. Was Angie killed here too? In the same spot? And her body moved? There's a sickle here, and there's blood all over it.
Okay.
So we got 2 murder weapons.
Is this...
This came from my research lab.
Huh?
It did?
Well...
The sickle can be used to assassinate a target. It can be thrown without losing any lethality, and you can hide it under your clothes too.
Well...
If she was attacked with this, she wouldn't stand the chance. The blade is about 6 inches.
That's right.
And since Tenko was in a cage, she wouldn't have been able to defend herself. But even if this is our murder weapon, how did the culprit attack Tenko in the cage? The blade could fit through the gaps in the cage, but could it reach her neck? It did it from underneath, Shuichi. Come on.
That's true.
The cage is 3 feet high. If you were to stab it into it with a 6-inch blade, well, it would depend on Tenko's posture. But I don't think it's impossible. And her posture is the question. It's the same as Angie's. Hey, if the weapon is down here, the culprit must have thrown it away, right?
That's true.
Perhaps after killing Tenko, the culprit threw the sickle into the floor in the dark. Or they could have been under the floor the entire time. Either of those is possible. Some of the wood has corroded and is broken off so you can see into the next room.
Hey,
This is the wall of the empty room, right? Looks like there's wood along the wall. This part is rotted away. It looks like natural rot. This hole wasn't made intentionally. But I can get into the next room through here.
that's true.
If I remember correctly, the room next door is also empty, right? And the culprit could have gone from room to room by moving under here instead of us using the hallway.
No.
True. But it would have been difficult moving around under the floor. We did alright because we had a light. Without that, it'd be pitch black. It might make it impossible to move around in there.
Nope.
No. Then they could have used the light, like we're doing right now.
Well,
True. They use the light to move around under the floor. Is that possible? Yes, it is. Oh, look! Part of the crosspiece that supports the floorboard is cut off.
That's true.
It's near the loose floorboard, and the portion missing is about the same width, too. And from what I can see of it,
That's true.
it wasn't broken off naturally. This was cut by someone. There should be saws in the warehouse, so that they could have used that. The question is, why? And another cross piece is supporting the floorboard, so it might not fall if this portion is missing.
Then,
What purpose did this serve? The floorboard underneath Tenko's body is loose, and this cross piece supporting it has been cut. The culprit did all of this, then why?
Is that all right?
Maki, do you want to head back? Welcome back, Tara. Maki, do you want to head back up? Glad you asked. I was starting to get fed up with all this dust. Bernie's got some guarding napping time now. Oh. After Maki and I crawled out from under the floor and put the floorboards back and returned to our investigation. So, Tenko and Angie were killed. I'm convinced at this point a little that they were killed very similarly. In a similar fashion. So, do we have a serial killer on our hands?
by the way,
We've only been investigating this room. You sure that's wise?
Huh?
What do you mean?
because
If Angie and Tenko have different killers, then the blackened we need to vote for is
You're right.
the culprit for the first murder. The culprit who killed Angie. That's what Monokuma said.
then
So instead of investigating Tenko's death, shouldn't we be investigating Angie's? Yes,
okay.
of course.
But
this is bigger than the killing game for the sake of the two who died. I need to reveal the truth of both their deaths. Yeah, revealing the truth of one could give you the truth of the other too. Well, I understand why you feel that way. But if you plan on investigating the other crime scene again, we should probably hurry. When I came to the hallway, a scene more surprising than I could ever imagine unfolded. Are you?
It's a lie!
You asshole! This kid! Someone smack him, please. Holy shit! Ugh. What a fucking troll. You know what? If Maki kicks you, I will just look the other way and just let it happen, okay? Were you gonna scream and cry in terror? Having 3 murders happen all at once would have been wild. Like, holy shit.
Huh?
What are you doing? Whose blood is that? Is that your blood? Did you cut yourself?
Oh?
Oh, sorry. I'm a little lightheaded from the blood loss. Yeah, this is real blood.
Why?
Okay, so what are you doing? I got curious about something, so I decided to search the empty room next door. And then suddenly, I stepped through the floorboard.
Huh?
You stepped through a floorboard?
That's so mean.
Jeez, that got me good. Because of this, I tripped and fell pretty hard.
Got a minute?
If you're going to lose consciousness, do it after you tell us everything.
Ah.
Oh, sorry, my bad. He fucking hijacked a death video. That's just brilliant. Right! I guess there was no crosspiece supporting this floorboard, so I kind of stepped through. What bad luck. The crosspiece was gone? Does that mean...
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Confidence! Dreams! That's what the killing game is all about! Killing game fans! Hold your head high and watch with your own 2 eyes! Baseball, soccer, mobile games! They're all nothing compared to the killing game!
I mean, it's true.
The killing game just can't be beat! Behold, students! The entrance to the trial grounds!
Uh-oh. Make it into a video. I guess time's up. We didn't even get a chance to look back at the other room. Kokichi, you sack of shit. You held us up. Oh man, it's because of you guys. I didn't have enough time to check for something.
Huh?
What were you trying to check?
See?
I wanted to research the seance again, so I brought this document with me. But unfortunately, I couldn't find anything new that could be used as a clue. Was the circle drawn correctly? Kyo perfectly reenacted the seance as what was written in the document. He drew this magic circle the same exact way as in this picture. Not only that, he used the same exact tools too. Nothing suspicious about the whole thing. Well, I wanted to check the finer details, but I'll tell you about it later. At the class trial, so see you there. Are you gonna die on your way out? Kokichi left, the blood loss clearly affecting his footing a bit. Someone should help him! Bloody Kokichi has been added to the truth bullets. Oh, okay. This poor kid. You're Kokichi! You get a concussion and your head is bleeding. You A. Treat the injury yourself. B. Look for some help. Or C. Make it into a fake death prank. Yeah, he definitely fully committed to C. He must have known it wasn't a fatal injury. Let's go to.
That's true.
Yeah, okay. Is Maki nervous? People might think it was her. I can see why they would say that. I see. So even she gets nervous sometimes.
Do you want to die?
What are you staring at? Do you want to die? Yes. Are they gonna let us into the other room? Probably not, right? I'm gonna go check anyway. Alright. If I can fast travel there, I think I'd much rather. He's gonna have the motherest of all headaches now, right? It would appear we have all gathered, but it seems there are less and less of us. That's because there are.
Oh.
Less friends means it's that much harder to solve mystery.
Don't worry.
How's your head doing? You all better already, Kokichi? Well, don't worry. I'm sure you've gotten a little smarter by now, Gonta. Yeah, Gonta do his best to help. I'd want you to graduate from super idiot level to at least Kaito idiot level.
What?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Are you okay?
More importantly, are you okay, Kaito? Yeah, I'm feeling better now. But wow, Maki Roll sure does pack a punch.
I don't know.
It's your fault. You don't need to worry about our dwindling numbers. Only dipshits have died so far. Holy shit, Miru Miu.
That being said,
I know it's a tall order, but try to use your brains this time so I don't have to use mine. Damn.
hoo-yah!
These golden brain cells of mine are a gift to the entire world.
Unacceptable.
It's as though every time you open your mouth, you become less likable.
Rest in peace.
Atua, please. Please lend us your power.
But
It may be difficult for us to rely on Atua. Considering what happened to Angie, whom Atua loved most of all.
Well, you know.
Oh yeah, she's definitely a sociopath. She shouldn't have relied on Atua in the first place. But seriously, it's kind of funny seeing a robot believe in God. Especially Atua.
I also...
So what? Robots can believe in God.
Indeed.
Actually, before I even met Angie, I had a similar experience. Hearing voices, I mean. You might call it an inner voice. It tells me what to do whenever I'm in trouble.
Got a minute?
How long are you going to say that for? Atua and ghosts don't matter right now.
Jeez.
Yeah, the trial this time is going to be rough. We got caught in Monokuma's trap. Again.
Huh?
His trap?
That's right.
He probably made the 4th floor so scary on purpose to prevent me from investigating.
All right already.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way.
Hey, so...
Shuichi, say something.
Huh?
What should I say? Are you okay, Kokichi? Did you put a band-aid on your forehead already? I respected Angie and Tenko so much since the moment we met. Liar.
Shut up!
Shut up. Nothing's gonna be solved by crying about it.
All right already.
Besides, that was a lie, wasn't it?
It's a lie.
Yep, you guys had me figured out already, so there's no point in keeping up the act. Kokichi never changes, no matter what situation he's in. No, poor Himiko.
Please wait.
It's true though. I do not know if it can be attributed to God per se. I can hear an inner voice guiding me when I don't know what to do. I can't explain why, but I believe that voice will lead me to hope as long as I listen to it. Huh.
On your knees.
Shut up! Why the fuck is a robot talking about God anyway? It's unseemly.
You're so dumb.
That inner voice is probably just a radio or something, like in taxis and stuff.
That is not funny.
It was unwise of me to confide in you all. Why did the seance fail? I never did figure out why. It's because your medium died. Yumiko's really gone through a trauma conga line. Right. So more interested in that than the case. How long is this trial? I think I have enough time to do it within the hour. As usual, we walk towards the elevator in silence. As soon as the remaining survivors step aboard. It's interesting. We had like absolutely no time to investigate this this event. It'd probably take a whole stream. Alright. Perhaps because there were fewer of us, the elevator seemed to move faster. And so we fell faster and faster, downward into the black. Aw, why is Hoshi crying? The elevator stopped, and just like always, the doors parted slowly. The light that shines on us from the other side? The bright light of our future? Or is it?
Uh-oh.
Boy, they look really depressed. Must be because there's even less participants now. Don't say they look depressed. You'll make Notre Dame sad. Her and Bernie had to be brought indoors and she's not pleased. Aw, that poor cat. She's such a big baby, though. I think Monodam is still trying to recuperate from what happened before. Like, he can't compute it. As much as I'd love to keep hearing this adorable back and forth,
Now then.
let's hurry and get this started.
Extreme!
At last, the class trial will begin. I hope you enjoy it to your heart's content. The third class trial was about to begin. Anja Yonaga, the ultimate artist. She created the Ultimate Academy Student Council to try to prevent the killing game. Then Tenko Tabashira, the ultimate Aikido master. She hated men, but I knew that she hated this terrible killing game even more. The two who were killed were both trying to stop the killing. And who was the one who killed them? Was it one person? Probably. Two different people? We need to pin that down in this class trial. In order to live, we have to find the truth. And I will fight for it. I will fight with truth and lies in this class trial. Alright. It's 4 o'clock. Do I cut an hour early? Or do we go for the next hour or so and do some of the trial? I don't want to stop playing just yet. This is getting interesting. You think? Let's keep going. Is there any skills I should add to deal with that one game I don't like in particular? What was that one game called again? Argument Armament? I have only 5 to work with. Okay.
begin with the basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, smiles, everyone! It's showtime! Let's get this crazy awesome trial underway!
Sorry, everyone. I don't think I'm gonna be much help this time. Because of Monokuma's disruptions, I couldn't do a thorough investigation.
I can tell Monokuma is overcompensating to hide his self-consciousness.
Next time, spend less time fixing your hair and more time investigating, spaceman!
Shut up! I don't need to hear some comedy act from you two weirdos.
Damn.
Who did it? Who killed Angie and Tenko?
Oh, shit.
Do not let your emotions hasten your judgment. There may be two killers.
So, our other culprit might not be one of us here.
Stop it, Tsumugi.
Hmm? What do you mean?
The transfer student. Maybe our resurrected transfer student dragged Angie and Tenko into the grave.
Nope.
Stop it! Stop making stuff up!
Say something, Shuichi. It'll be a mess if this keeps going on.
Is it even possible for a revived corpse to be the culprit? Well, in the interest of being thorough, I should clear things up here. Okay.
This crime was committed by the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates!
No! So, ritual did work?
Who was resurrected, I wonder?
Angie did say she was gonna bring Rantaro back.
Yes. Rantaro was resurrected. The culprit is the late Rantaro Amami!
Please, stop it!
This crime was committed by the recently deceased. They came...
think that might be the one.
Back to life and killed 2 of our classmates!
No! So, ritual did work?
Who was resurrected, I wonder?
Angie did say she was gonna bring Rantaro back.
Yes. Rantaro was resurrected. The culprit is the late Rantaro Amami!
Please, stop it!
This crime was committed by the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates!
No! So, ritual did work? That's wrong!
I don't think Angie's ritual succeeded.
I don't even think she did it.
According to the Necronomicon Monokuma showed us, you have to burn the Necronomicon in the ritual.
After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times.
If Angie's ritual had succeeded, the book would have been gone.
But she didn't get to that.
So she must have been killed before the ritual was complete, since the book was still intact.
Then, going to think Rantaro probably not culprit.
Absolutely not. That would be ridiculous.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Well, duh. There's no way a dead person could resurrect.
Now hold on a second! I can't let that comment stand!
Uh-oh.
Sure, everybody knows that you can't bring the dead back to life. But it's easy at the Ultimate Academy, as long as you use the Necronomicon.
Are you saying you can bring people back to life, Monokuma?
What are you talking about? There's no way that's possible.
But it's true. I never lie about motives.
Daddy said so he can't be wrong. Raising the dead is totally possible.
Are you saying you have a means of bringing people back to life, Monokuma? That's not weird at all.
Man, I can't believe you guys wasted such a perfectly good motive. You should have let me use it to bring Monodum back to life.
Uh-oh.
Monodum is still alive, though.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't waste a resurrection on Monodum's corpse.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh? So resurrecting the dead was actually possible this whole time?
There's no way it's possible!
There's no way that could happen, idiots. Monokuma is trying to confuse us. Let's hurry up and find out who the Blackened is.
If our transfer student isn't the culprit, then blame falls to one of us.
Who did it?
Oh, she's actually showing some emotion in her talk for the first time. That's good. It's anger.
Step aside, Half Pint. I'll handle this.
Half pint.
I don't know about Tenko, but I'm pretty fucking sure Kyo murdered Angie.
What? Why?
Don't play dumb with me, Creepshow. I already know what happened. The culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom, broke in, and murdered the fuck out of Angie! Booyah! I'm a fucking genius!
Nope.
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom, broke in.
Whether he had a key or not, Angie would have still let him in. He could have pinned her down and murdered her just like that. That's not true, though.
I was wrong!
Okay.
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom, broke in.
That's wrong!
Here we go.
No, Kyo would not have been able to enter Angie's lab. Isn't that right, Tsumugi?
Yeah. Before Angie locked herself up in her research lab, she said she wasn't going to open up for anyone but student council members.
And Kyo is not a member. She wouldn't have opened the door for him.
Kyo couldn't have killed Angie even if he wanted to.
I had no desire to kill her in the first place.
So whoever killed Angie must have been one of the student council members, yeah?
Kibo looking awfully suspicious right now.
I was doing a bit to lead you to the right answer. Can't believe you actually got it.
Wow.
Oh, how clever.
Sure, sure.
You can just ignore her, Gonta.
Satyn.
The remaining student council members are Gonta, Kibo, Tsumugi, and Himiko.
Well, it can't be Himiko. She was besties with Angie. I trust their friendship. You guys do too, right?
Yeah, of course.
He's just saying that to get people to say certain things.
Can we trust their friendship so readily?
Obviously. Let's believe in them.
That trims our list of suspects down to 3. Gonta, Tsumugi, and Kibo.
Yep. The culprit is one of those 3 people.
I'm betting it's Kibo. You probably think so too, Kokichi.
You mean one of those 2 people? Because a robot ain't people, Jack!
Damn, you too, Miyu?
I will let that remark slide. Anyway, aren't these accusations just a tad too hasty?
Are you deflecting?
Whatevs. The culprit should confess already. Gonta, Keyboy, or Tsumugi? Well...
No, not Gonta. Gonta would never kill Angie.
Yeah, Gonta's a gentleman. You shouldn't suspect either of us.
Why not?
Hey, stick up for me too.
Gonta definitely not hurt anyone. Torture Gonta if you don't believe.
Torture might be a bit too far, but Gonta and I aren't the culprits.
Do you guys have an alibi?
And I'm not the culprit either. Jeez. I'm not the culprit.
You're not the culprit.
We must consider other possibilities. Surely there must be suspects outside the student council.
Student council.
That's utterly impossible.
A dead chick
Not just
can't be the
anyone can open
culprit!
the door.
Why?
Only student council members had access.
Look, I don't know who the
Ask
culprit
Wilfred.
is,
Robots
Kyo
told
doubt
such boring
Gonta.
lies.
but it's definitely not me.
Is that a robophobic remark? We must consider other possibilities. Surely... There must be suspects outside the student council.
That's utterly impossible.
A dead chick
Not
can't
just
be the
anyone can open
culprit.
that door.
Why?
Only student council members.
Look, I don't know who the
Ask
culprit
both
is,
friends of Kyo Doubt
Scoring
Gota.
lies.
but it's definitely not me.
Is that a robophobic remark?
Insect.
You must
Go to
consider
this.
Okay, hold on. My controller's giving me some drift right now.
other
Gentlemen.
possibilities. Surely there must be suspects
Gentlemen,
outside the
not
student
betray
council.
student council!
And do
That's
you
utterly
have an
impossible.
alibi for last night?
A dead chick
Not
can't be the
Talking to
culprit.
book friends.
Why?
Only student
Look, I don't know who the culprit
Ask
is,
I didn't know
friends of
robots
Kyo
told
Doubt
such boring
Gota.
lies.
but it's definitely not
Is
me.
that a robophobic remark? You must consider other
Gentlemen.
possibilities. Surely there must be suspects
Gentlemen,
outside the
not
student
betray
council.
student council!
That's utterly impossible.
For last night?
A dead chick
Not just
can't be the
anyone can open
culprit.
that
Book
door.
friends.
Why?
Only student council members.
I heard it.
There it is.
No, it wasn't just student council members that could have opened that lab door.
What was it you said earlier about Kyo opening the door, Shuichi? Unless you're a student council member, you can't enter Angie's lab, right?
I was referring to Kyo. He couldn't have done it, but you could have. Because I saw you open the classroom lock by picking it.
How convenient of a skill to have, huh? There, open says me.
Oh, that happened? I totally forgot.
That makes
So
you
you're going to
suspicious.
pretend you don't remember, huh?
Quit glaring at me like that. Of course I remember. Yeah, I did it.
No way.
I killed Angie.
No, you didn't. Nope.
Wait, what? What did you just say?
I picked the lock to her lab, snuck into the room, and then wham! Killed Angie.
You didn't, though. It wasn't you. Say it isn't
Culprit
so.
was me, all along.
You're lying.
What?
What are you saying? Is this some kind of joke?
Nah, no joke. I thought that if I confessed, I could atone for my sins. And it helped. I feel so much better. Whew!
Wait, so Kokichi really is culprit?
No, he's lying. I think. Maybe?
No, he's definitely lying.
He's lying. I'm certain of it.
No, definitely not a lie. I killed Angie. Shouldn't you guys believe the culprit when they confess?
Then let me ask you, culprit. How did you lock the room?
Huh? Well, it's the same as opening it. You pick the door closed from the outside.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Huh? What doesn't make sense? Can't you lock a door by picking it?
Maybe, but that's not how the culprit locked the room. They used a different method.
What different method?
Yeah, Mumbles. Use your big boy voice and explain yourself.
There were 2 doors to the classroom, and the one locked last was.
I was wrong!
That's it! The back door. That's how they made this a locked room mystery.
The back door had a sliding lock, yes? How was it locked from the outside?
Magnetism?
The culprit used a certain tool.
Are you kidding me right now? Okay.
The back door had a sliding lock, yes? How was it locked from the outside?
The culprit used a certain tool.
Pretty much right where I left off. That's good. Tool that the culprit used to lock the sliding lock from the outside was... Welcome back.
I see it! The gold leaf katana that was stabbed into Kaede's effigy. The culprit used that to hit the knob of the sliding lock to lock the door.
So the gold leaf was on the sliding lock because...
Because when the katana hit the lock, some of the gold leaf rubbed off on it. The gold leaf on that katana did peel rather easily.
But that doesn't make any sense. The katana was in the body from a different angle.
That evidence rings a bell. Specifically, a school bell.
Post-it accompanied me during lunch. How nice.
Huh? Are you talking about a different school? What school was it?
Now, that doesn't matter anymore. Let's not dwell on the past.
Is he making a reference to Mukuro and... what's her name? Junko.
Ooh, the gold leaf landed on the sliding lock when the katana touched it. So that means the culprit used the katana to move the sliding lock, right?
That doesn't make sense, though.
But wait, how did they move it with the katana? And from outside Angie's lab?
I mean, I can understand using the force of the katana to do it if you were able to get the body of Kaede's wax figure to swing to do it. But from where the place the body was stabbed, it wouldn't make any sense.
The clue that might give us the answer is the layout of the area itself. It was an odd setup after all.
Unless they had the body turned around and it kind of just swung into place after the fact. I mean, obviously all of them being upside down was intentional.
The katana stabbed into the effigy. The effigies hung upside down.
Angie didn't do that as part of the ritual?
No. Nowhere in the Necronomicon did it say you had to hang the effigies.
If it was not part of the ritual, then it must have been for a different purpose, right?
It's a distraction. Hope I somehow use the setup to lock the room. I need to know the reason behind every step of that setup. If I do that, the way the culprit locked the room should be clear. Okay. I feel like this is exploitable too. What turned the handle of the sliding lock? The hilt? This game takes too long. What was done to make this katana turn the lock? I feel like you can get through this fairly easily if you just patiently play and don't keep your hand on the A button. on the accelerate button. You just tap it instead. Like, losing momentum can hurt you. Well, actually, gaining momentum can hurt you. Having too much can make you lose control. I feel like this doesn't answer anything, actually, like, so far. They could have actually made this a little faster. Because it takes way too long to get to these answers.
It connects!
What a weird game.
That's it. The reason the culprit stuck the katana into the effigy was so that it would hit the sliding lock as the effigy spun.
Effigy spun?
That's right. If you spun the effigy, the rope it was hanging from would twist. Then, if you let it go, the rope would unwind and the effigy would spin the other way.
Wasn't this like such a huge gamble though? Like, was there even any guarantee that the katana would hit?
And of course, the katana would spin with it.
I see. So the culprit used the katana's counterspin to push the lock into place?
The culprit simply needed to spin the effigy's rope, and then swiftly leave. This would cause the spinning katana to hit the sliding lock. And thus was the back door of an empty classroom locked from the inside.
Yes, that's how Angie's lab was locked. By using the effigy with the katana.
I mean, I know the lock was an easy thing to lock, like there was like little effort to do it. But that's such a small target to hit.
A plan born from the heart of a sword traveling through the air to intercept us.
I feel like they needed to have the effigy hung in such a precise location and the sword stabbed in a precise location as well in order to pull this off.
Oh, but could it have moved the slide lock so easily?
Yes.
The sliding lock was pretty loose. A little push could move it. As long as the spinning katana hit the lock, it would have slid into position.
Even if the culprit failed the first couple times, they could keep trying until it locked.
Yeah.
Which is why the culprit chose to strike at nighttime, as to avoid detection.
Yes, since the student council prohibited anyone from walking around at nighttime.
Are you saying it's the student council's fault?
I didn't say that.
Why does Angie's portrait have wings and a halo? Chat, you can't really see it. I'm gonna move my webcam for a moment so you can see it. Why? Everyone else prior to this had X's on them, didn't they?
In any case, the culprit probably used the murder weapon for this trick. It had to have been the right length to hit the sliding lock from the effigy.
The culprit couldn't find a blade long enough in my lab, so they settled for the katana.
I'm just now noticing it then. I didn't notice the other ones. Maybe you can show me what the other ones were.
The other effigies were only hung up so we'd think it was some kind of ceremony. That way, he wouldn't notice the lock trick.
But Kokichi did say earlier that he could have picked the lock closed.
I'm noticing that Tenko's X is different too. The lines are thinner. I'm not really sure what the uniqueness is of it, but it's still different. It's similar to her hair piece. It's got the same rhythm.
I don't want to completely ignore that possibility.
Is Kirumi's two swords crossing? It's right behind the webcam, so you can't really see it.
But I can't imagine the culprit would have done all this just for a distraction.
If that's the case, then Kokichi's confession earlier was actually...
Seriously? You fucking lied again?
You guys are surprised that the compulsive liar just lied? Like, come on. Curved. Tenko's.
Cough it up, Kokichi!
Oh, man. You guys got me. Okay, I'm not the culprit.
You're telling the truth this time, right?
I don't know what the thing is about Kaede's ex. But one side is thinner than the other.
I want to say I'm lying, but I'm not.
Why did you say you were the culprit?
Ryoma's is pretty straightforward.
I wanted to lure the culprit out. If I claim to be the culprit, then the real culprit would agree as well. You get me?
I guess it didn't work though.
And if they pressured me to confess, then that would have looked mighty suspicious. Sheesh. Darn it. It didn't go my way because Shuichi butted in on my plan.
I think he suspects Kibo. but that's just a Kokichi thing, I'm sure.
You and your fucking lies! Go sit in the corner and play with yourself!
Okay, I'll start right now.
Alright, so who's the asshole who set up this locked room mystery?
You? I can't hold it up anymore.
What's the matter? You going soft on me now?
Who made the locked room mystery doesn't matter, since anyone could have done it. Don't you even understand something as basic as that, you filthy cum dumpster?
Wow, he actually said that! I once again can't believe that this voice actor is saying such dirty things. And this voice is the only voice I associate with Kenichi Joji from Digimon 02. So it's all I'm hearing, and it's just so fucking wild.
Someone finally called me a cum dumpster!
You've been waiting to be called that! Hello? Mew! At least I don't have to read these lines out loud.
What should we talk about now?
That's a good question, Gonta.
We must focus not on the locked room, but on who entered Angie's lab.
The image of Ken being ruined keeps being ruined by the minute. Heck yeah. Every week.
Only one of the student council members or Kokichi could have gained entry. Therefore, the culprit must be among their number.
That's a pretty logical conclusion, Kyo, and one that I came to earlier. I think it's Kibo.
That leaves us with 4 suspects. Tsumugi, Gonta, Kibo, and Kokichi.
I don't think it was Kokichi.
Don't forget Himiko. She's also a part of the student council. Doesn't matter if she was besties with Angie, she's still a suspect.
That contradicts what you said earlier, which I can prove using my recording function.
It's fine. It's just a waste of time. Me? A suspect?
I'd never kill Angie!
But what about Tenko? You're not saying anything about Tenko here, Himiko.
So, calling all suspects, what should we discuss next? I want to hear everyone's opinion. What would you say to get yourself off the suspect list?
Why are you trying to lead the debate? You're a suspect too.
Silence, outsider. Only the suspect rangers are allowed to speak.
Suspect rangers? What?
Suspect rangers?
Are y'all a new group now?
I agree. Those under suspicion should explain themselves thoroughly.
We might catch them with their pants down!
Anyway, I want to ask the suspect rangers. What should we talk about? What should we say to get ourselves off the suspect list? Well, guys, I want to hear what you think.
That's sort of a difficult question, you know?
Classic Kokichi.
Gonta not smart enough to know answer to that.
Monopoly's falling asleep in the back.
Yes, it is difficult to formulate a logical response to that question.
Not articulate with words, huh? Don't you guys want to prove your innocence?
Of course you do. Okay.
They don't trust you one bit, and I don't blame them. You're probably plotting.
Why did Tenko have to die?
Huh?
I want to know what happened to Angie too, but... Can we talk about Tenko's case now and not just Angie?
I got you exactly where I wanted, Himiko.
What?
What do you mean?
The two victims could have been killed by two separate murderers, you know. So we need to find the first Blackened responsible for the first victim. We gotta figure out who killed Angie. Until we solve Angie's case, Tenko's case is meaningless.
But what if they were done by the same person and there's a clue in Tenko's case that could lead to that?
Did you suggest that to waste our time?
It's not meaningless!
Damn. She's... Himiko!
Tenko's death was meaningless? How dare you!
Holy shit!
Poor Tenko! How could you do this to her?
Damn, she's actually emoting.
Himiko.
She has every right to be angry.
Himiko, stop it with your crappy lies.
Lies?
Everything you said is total BS. You didn't give two shits about Tenko when she was alive. But now you're like, oh no, poor Tenko, after she's dead. Come on, really?
Kokichi, enough!
No. It's okay. It's no surprise he'd think that. I know I ignored Tenko before. That's why I'm so upset now. I should have faced Tenko. Worked things out with her while she was still alive.
So Himiko is feeling all of these kinds of regrets for how she treated Tenko.
But now, it's too late. I can't complain to her or thank her. It's too late.
Yeah, seriously. It's way too late to realize that now. Our only option is to face her death head on.
Yeah. Face her death?
Himiko, I understand what you're going through. So I'm gonna help you out. Let's work together to find the truth. I'm not gonna let anyone say her death didn't matter.
Kaito. All right. I'll put a silencing curse on whoever calls Tenko's death meaningless. The name of the curse is Death Curse.
You couldn't just call it like Silence Curse or something?
I suppose being dead would silence someone pretty good.
Listen up! All you guys are gonna help out too. Abandoning someone who died and only thinking about your own survival. That's just as bad as a hit and run! I won't forgive something so messed up!
Tenko was our friend. Gonta wanna know why she died too.
I already told you that's so unnecessary. We're getting sidetracked here.
Are we though?
No, even if it was a different culprit, we need to know how Tenko died. If we don't find out who killed her, we won't be able to work together. Not now, not ever. Even if this trial isn't for her, in order for us to survive...
Knowing who did that is still important.
We need to get to the bottom of Tenko's death.
I still think it was the same person that killed them both.
Not just to survive this trial, but so we can keep going and live on!
Kaito.
Finally, you noticed. Jeez, you're so slow.
Huh? Did Kokichi want us to notice?
Don't listen to his crap. We haven't decided whether there were two different culprits yet.
Let us talk about Tenko's case then. Perhaps that will provide us a clue.
Both of them died very similarly.
Yeah, maybe.
You're not wrong, but I don't mind going over Tenko's case. But what was that abrupt change of topic? Was that intentional?
So what do we talk about first?
For now, let's see if we can narrow down the list of suspects.
Crouch probably got killed during the seance, so everyone there's suspicious.
Crotch. People who attended the seance. Wait, does Kibo technically count? Trick question?
I was wrong!
Let's go with that one. Oh, I guess not. I guess Kibo didn't count even though he was there until a certain point. Trick question.
That's it! It was me, Kyo, Himiko, and Kokichi.
So those 4 are the culprits!
Oh, Himiko's still culprit?
Well, that's probably just a coinkydink. The most suspicious out of the 4 is really... Kyo. He suggested the whole seance idea.
True, I may have suggested it, but I explained the procedure beforehand, yes? If we all knew of it before the murder, then we are all equally suspicious.
Well, I suppose, but...
In addition, the seance wasn't entirely in my control either. I was not the one who selected the room we performed it in. It was Himiko.
She specifically said the middle room as well.
Oh, right.
Also, we should not limit our suspects to only those who participated in the seance. The empty room had a point of entry from outside, you see.
Oh, I guess it's not the hole over there. Okay. The floorboards under Tenko were loose. Hope it might have gone under the floor to enter. Tenko was atop them the entire seance. It's unlikely the floorboards were used. There wasn't another location that we could have entered and exited without using that area.
Damn it!
Wait. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Is there a way to light this up a little bit? Because I'm
There!
That's what I hit the first time, you sack of shit game.
You're talking about under the floor, right?
Huh? Under the floor?
Yes, there's a crawl space under the floor a person can move through. There was also a hole that connected it to the neighboring room.
If the culprit used the hole, they could have entered and exited the seance room.
If we consider that possibility, then there is another suspect.
Another suspect? Who?
It's appearing before me.
She saw a little bird pecking the window. Aw, a cat.
Whoa, I can see it clearly. The true identity of Tenko's killer. The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
The
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain
I was wrong!
Please don't spoil things for me, thank you.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it... It was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance!
I said hold on a second.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second!
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used
that function to get under the floor.
I'll reveal the truth. Mew, you gave Kibo his flashlight
Harry,
function,
you timed
correct?
them out.
Did you not notice?
I didn't notice what?
It's hard to believe that Kibo is the culprit in this case. It's even harder to believe that the trial isn't being manipulated by someone. So even if I have to lie, I need to defend Kibo.
The drawback of the flashlight function that you added. It's so bright, even Kibo can't see when it's turned on.
No, whenever someone comes in and makes a spoiler like that, you should time them out for 10 minutes.
I see. That bright, huh? Wait, what? There's no way a genius like me would make that kind of rookie mistake!
But you make mistakes a lot. A whole lot.
Hey! If you're gonna fuck me in front of everyone, at least buy me dinner first!
Damn.
If he can't see, it doesn't matter how bright the area is. He couldn't move like that.
Do what you gotta do.
So Kibo couldn't have been underneath the floor.
Is that true, Kibo? Is what Shuichi said true?
Come on, Kibo, please play along.
Well, I'm so sorry. I just don't remember. Really, I'm sorry.
Ah, we get it already. Just turn it off. We're gonna go blind.
You don't remember? What does that even mean?
Kibo. All you had to do was
Shuichi,
agree.
Trying to make a fool out of me, huh? Let me put on some makeup, cause I want to at least look pretty before you decide to fuck me!
That's
Shuichi, I'm so sorry.
That's a statement, alright.
Damn, that is seriously bright.
Wouldn't the light have shined through the gaps of the floorboard if it had been this bright?
Good point. The whole...
Yes. The culprit couldn't have used a light under the floor. Not even Kibo.
Oh, they couldn't have?
Yeah, none of you were blindfolded. So as to block the light.
We were there after all. We would know. There was a hole near the corner of the room we were in, remember? If someone had a light under the floor, it would have leaked through.
But when we did the seance, I'm pretty sure the room was pitch black.
That's right. You didn't see anything, so the culprit couldn't have used a light.
Does Kibo have night vision?
And just because I have a built-in flashlight function does not mean I am the culprit.
Don't answer that if you know the answer. Yeah, the truth.
That
We'll
was a
find out
flaw
soon
in
enough.
my theory.
Jeez, here I thought this would be the case where the murder could only be done by a robot.
You have accused me of being the culprit more than once now, simply because I am a robot. My status as a robot does not mean I am capable of performing superhuman feats. My vision is somewhat poor, and I only possess average physical strength and intelligence.
Poor vision, so I guess not. That's assuming if he's telling the truth.
All right, you made your point. God, now I feel sort of bad for you.
I neither want nor need your pity.
Enough with the flashlight! It's way too bright!
It would have been difficult to move around under the floor in that pitch-black darkness. Maybe the floor and the hole have nothing to do with this case.
Yeah, we gotta wonder why the floorboard also has a dried up spot. Almost like this was intentional. Some kind of mechanism was in place. Like, Angie was also killed in this room. but then moved.
Then why was floorboard under Tenko lined up funny?
And her injury was taped to prevent blood from dripping all over the place.
Going to think that was so culprit could stab Tenko from underfloor.
Ooh, nice observation, Gonta. Are you finally getting used to the class trials?
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Wait.
Don't say it like that. You're better off not being used to this kind of stuff.
Maybe they marked Tenko with glowing paint and looked for that.
Nah. What about the stone, though? What if the stone was glowing in the dark?
That'd let the culprit find her. Then they could stab her through the floorboards.
Himiko was the one that got the stone after all.
Boy, that sounds really familiar too. But I'm just gonna ignore it.
Her corpse didn't have any trace of glowing paint, though.
Oh, yeah. So then why was that floorboard loose?
The loose floorboard was the one under Tenko, right? If the culprit used it while she was still alive, she'd totally notice.
Who fucking cares? Fussing over that won't get us closer to the culprit!
We shouldn't dismiss this line of inquiry, however. Instead of butting our heads against this, how about we concentrate on another issue?
What other issue?
Perhaps first, we should figure out how and when exactly Tenko was killed.
When? So not during seance?
Tenko was in the metal cage for the whole seance, wasn't she? How could someone have gotten to her there?
Maybe the culprit killed her before she went under the metal cage.
Nah. Impossible.
That's not possible. She was alive at that point.
This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you. There was a point where she wasn't allowed to talk. Will not say a word until the seance is over.
Yes, she was unmistakably alive when the seance began.
Right, she answered you.
That was right before we blew out the candles. But when the light came back...
The floorboard was removed at that point, so it's likely she was already dead then.
So she was killed when the room was dark?
But she was inside Cage, right? Going to think it impossible to kill her then.
Then she wasn't killed when the room was dark. It was a different time.
A different time?
How the fuck should I know? You figure it out, shitheads.
Huh?
Since Gonta said it was impossible, I'm proposing an alternate theory. Now hurry up and think!
What is your theory, Mew?
If you want to make my golden brain tingle, start circle jerking your limp dick brains! When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment Cage was lifted?
Ooh, like that.
When Cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tango real fast. So fast, no one saw.
No.
Oh my!
Chill out, Mew.
So who lifted the cage?
It was me.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit.
There's no doubt!
Alright. Evidence for it.
When Tenko got killed, it... Alright, let me listen to what they have to say again. wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment Cage was lifted?
Ooh, like that.
When Cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tango real fast. So fast, no one saw.
Oh my!
So who lifted the cage?
It was me.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit.
There's no doubt!
I can't tell which one I'm supposed to do here. Am I agreeing with someone?
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment cage was lifted?
Like that.
When cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tenko real fast. So fast, no one saw.
Oh my!
So who lifted the cage?
I think I hit the wrong button.
It was me.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit.
There's no doubt!
I think there's something to the marker stone.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment cage was lifted?
Like that.
When cage lifted, culprit stabbed
Tenko real fast. So fast, no one saw.
I keep hitting the wrong button.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment cage was lifted?
It's not it. But only possible if she was killed after seance. Unless you know a reason why that's not true.
Damn it!
When Tenko got killed,
Yeah, none of them's making any sense to me, to be honest. Like, the fact that there was a little bit of a blood splatter on the back of the fabric means that she was stabbed from the front. Or it went through the back. Because, like, the iron cage also doesn't have anything on it that would just puncture the back of her neck. And the dog statue doesn't either. We would have noticed it. And there's no hole in the fabric. So it had to have come from underneath. Like... I don't think this cage has holes big enough to have just placed a weapon through it. So I don't think Kyo did something while he was placing the fabric over this.
It wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time.
It's not that one.
I was wrong!
I'm losing a lot of HP from not knowing what the hell I'm supposed to agree with here or argue. Like, hello? I wish things were a little plainer. Because nothing's making any sense to me. Tyler, can you help me out here? The only argument points are with Kyo and the other one, I forget who it was offhand. Kokichi?
It wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment cage was lifted?
Oh no!
When Tenko got killed...
Wait, did I not have the right one?
It wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time.
Fuck me.
When Tenko got killed... It wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment
cage was lifted?
There it is.
That's wrong! No, it wasn't possible to kill her the moment the cage was lifted.
Pain in my ass.
Because the inside of the white cloth had Tenko's blood on it. That cloth was removed before the cage was lifted. If Tenko was stabbed then, there wouldn't be blood on the cloth.
golden brain be wrong when it felt so right?
The only possibility is that Tenko was killed during the seance.
I got your remodel right here!
Fuck off, Miyu.
No, it's still wrong to think that Tenko was killed during the seance.
What?
I'm gonna prove it right now. My golden brain is gonna go all out!
Okay.
Tenko died after the seance. It happened when the sheet was lifted. That was the moment the culprit chose to stab the fuck out of Tenko through the cage! They stuck the thin blade through the gap, and that clean white sheet got stained blood red!
But the weapon was a sickle. Only the blade could have fit through the gaps.
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
Was she probably sitting there normally while she was in the cage? No.
Damn it!
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed. She wasn't that far from the cage's gaps. In which case, the person who lifted the sheet is the culprit. And that's none other than Kyo! The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
I'll cut through your words! Wait just a minute. Tenko wasn't sitting down inside the cage. She was bent over with her forehead against the marker stone.
Network errors? What happened?
And the cage itself was about 3 feet tall. The sickle's blade was too short to reach Tenko while she was in that position.
Oh, okay.
Then I messed up again? How could this happen? I'm so embarrassed.
You really should think a little before you talk, Miyu.
No worries, Miyu. Everyone already knows you're an embarrassment to the human race.
Damn.
Yeah, no worries.
You're disagreeing with that?
How embarrassing!
If Shuichi is right, then it's impossible for Tenko to have been killed through the cage.
She couldn't have been killed during the seance since she was in the cage, right?
If she was killed then, the cloth over the cage would have been pierced.
Are we sure about that?
Not during the seance or from below the floor. Then it's impossible, isn't it?
An impossible murder? A perfect murder?
Yeah, for a living person.
Huh?
Wait, are you telling me?
What if Angie's spirit killed Tenko?
What are you talking about? That's not possible.
We don't know that. Some things are impossible for a human, but not for a spirit.
Don't say stupid stuff like that. Screw spirits.
Things like this don't belong in a true murder mystery, Kokichi.
Stop that now.
When isn't he being a little shit?
Angie's spirit killed Tenko? But why?
Because Tenko betrayed her.
Himiko?
Why would Angie's spirit kill Tenko?
What if Tenko killed Angie, and then Angie's spirit came back for revenge?
Like I said, that's impossible. Spirits can't be culprits.
I mean, is it possible here that Angie had set something up? Nah, that seems a little unlikely.
Then explain how the culprit killed Tenko under these impossible circumstances.
Well,
See? You can't explain, can you? Only a spirit could have done that!
Wait, I know. What if the culprit was hiding inside the cage?
Nah.
If they were in there, they could have stabbed Tenko during the seance.
No. If there was someone else in the cage, we would have noticed.
I agree with Kaito. The culprit could have been inside the cage.
You do?
Nonsense. There was no space in the cage for the culprit to hide.
Yeah, it's always with a purpose. Are y'all saying that Tenko killed herself?
Maybe the culprit wouldn't need to hide in the first place.
What?
Also, the culprit could have killed her in the cage at any time. I think you know what I'm getting at, right?
The they she's referring to. Tenko could have killed Tenko from within the cage.
I believe Maki is referring to Tenko herself.
What did you say?
Are you saying Tenko is the culprit?
She committed suicide.
Suicide?
I mean, that's the only logical explanation at this point.
If she committed suicide, it would explain a lot of things we couldn't figure out. She volunteered to be in the cage, and then stabbed herself during the seance.
I don't think she killed herself though, but it does fit some of the things. I think there's one key issue here though. The sickle. How would she have been able to get the sickle to slit her own throat and move around to even retrieve it and then suddenly throw it away? Because it wasn't exactly underneath where she was. It was on the other side of the floor. So no, it doesn't really fit all the evidences. Because it doesn't really make sense. I'm still thinking it's Kibo though. I think he's lying about not having good vision. I think he's lying about that entirely. I think he's got night vision. We'll see though, as we progress. I'm not sure if I'll get through this entire trial tonight. I might just go until the break and then stop there and come back to it next week. We'll see though.
It wouldn't matter how dark the room was.
How would she have moved the floorboard beneath her too? Especially in the position she was sitting in.
But the sickle she was stabbed with was under the floor, right? If Tenko had stabbed herself, wouldn't the sickle still be inside the cage?
Oh my god. Mew actually said something smart.
Perhaps that explains why the floorboard was removed. After stabbing herself with the sickle, she threw it underneath the floor.
So she took off the floorboard to get rid of the sickle?
It doesn't really add up.
Yes, that makes sense to go to.
Didn't Maki also mention earlier that someone injured in such a way the body's in too much shock from the blood loss that you can't really do anything?
Well, it doesn't make sense to me.
It's good to talk about it though.
There's no reason for Tenko to commit suicide.
Maybe I wasn't too far off with the theory I had earlier. You know, about Tenko killing Angie.
Yeah?
Because Tenko and Angie were fighting for your attention, right?
Hey Angie, when did you brainwash Himiko?
Tenko's pent-up frustration led her to commit such an atrocity. Her conscience couldn't handle it anymore, so she decided to end her own life.
I don't think Tenko killed Angie. I do think that the person who killed Angie also killed Tenko.
What?
It's also entirely plausible that maybe they didn't intend to kill Tenko. Maybe they were going after a different target, thinking that the person in the cage would be different. But here we are.
But if she was gonna kill herself, why do it during the seance?
She wanted to hide the truth of her suicide.
Really?
No.
Why?
I don't think Tenko is the kind of person who would take her own life. Not after what she said. She's got mental fortitude.
There could only be one reason to hide it in a killing game, right? It's to take us down with her.
Take us down?
She wanted us to pick the wrong answer during the class trial. so she could bring us all down. She wanted us to die with her.
Nope, that doesn't sound right, Kokichi.
Okay, well, she probably just wanted Himiko to die with her, but still.
But what are you saying? Tenko wasn't like that. She told me.
Keep your chin up. Live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. Yeah, why would she say that if she was just gonna kill everybody?
What if all of that was just a lie?
She's not you, Kokichi.
A lie?
Wait, we should believe Tenko's last words.
The true terror of class trials is that you shouldn't believe everything said.
Himiko, you said that Tenko would never do anything like that. But how can you be so sure? Did you guys actually know each other? People keep all sorts of secrets. Like Maki. She hid the fact that she's a cold-blooded killer. Is it wise of us to trust other people wholeheartedly in this kind of situation?
Jeez, you're such a naive dude.
Naive?
Kokichi sure knows how to push a situation.
We're all just people, you know? Of course we're gonna have some secrets.
Ain't that truth?
What matters is whether there's any malice behind them.
Some things are just better off kept unsaid. You don't need to know everything.
People can lie about how malicious their hidden secrets really are.
Yeah, like you do, probably.
Well, duh. It's impossible to know for sure what others are thinking. That's why it all comes down to whether or not you believe in yourself. If you get betrayed, it's not their fault. It's your fault for believing in them. That's why I believed in Maki Roll, because I wanted to believe in her.
Now everybody's gonna call her Maki Roll.
Just because you're acting all cool doesn't mean you get to skip training.
Hey, come on. Don't you think you're being a little too strict?
Nah.
Well, we come from different backgrounds. So for now, let's agree to disagree. No one's ever called me naive before. And from Kaito? Seriously?
Whether or not I believe. My heart can't reach Himiko anymore. But I want to believe in her. She wouldn't commit suicide. She wouldn't try to take us down.
Yeah, I don't think she would either.
That's what I want to believe.
Me too. Gonta no can believe Tenko commits suicide.
But if Tenko did commit suicide, that would answer all of our questions.
If you insist we believe in Tenko, then provide a reason to do so.
A proper reason.
All right, I'll give you a reason.
Is there a reason?
Yes, there is. Will you trust me, Maki? If it turns out I'm wrong, you can blame me all you like. But for now, I need you to trust in my detective work.
I don't believe Tenko would kill herself because of what she said. Okay, everyone, I'll see you guys after the seance. Yeah, those are her last words. She said, see you guys after. I thought she had a sudden change of heart. Just because we don't know how she was killed doesn't mean that it was suicide. We shouldn't be satisfied with that. If we keep thinking, we'll find the truth. That means we have to believe in Tenko. And I'll make them all believe.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
So far, suicide seems to be...
Okay.
the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her.
The victim was stabbed in the back of the neck? The audio seems to be pitching. If this is intentional, it's not a good look. Yeah, no, it's not Twitch. It's not my capture card. I'm hearing it too. Unless you're talking about different issues. Yeah, it was doing that earlier too, but only on this screen. Yeah. I guess I'm lying here.
So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But But if Tenko did commit suicide,
I just don't know which one I'm...
it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
Alright, what were the,
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her.
hole in the corner? Where's the other one?
So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
Is there a way to see what the lies are without sending the bullet?
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her.
Can I cycle through them when I have the button press?
So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
The answer...
Finally, with the
I'm
last
losing
of her
too much
strength,
HP.
she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
Because I'm holding the button down too long. I don't like that it drains your heart so quickly.
So far, suicide seems to be
I
the
might as
best
well just let
explanation.
myself die here and then
Her
restart it.
plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor.
Is this... We can't let it end here!
Pain in my ass, I tell you.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her.
Okay.
So she hid her true...
So you can't hold down the X button and cycle through the bullets. Which is a pain in the ass, so...
True intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength.
No, that's not it.
I was wrong!
What about the hole in the floor and the secrets, like...
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her.
And what about Mio?
So she
Mio
hid her
was
true
saying.
intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly
brought the sickle.
Oh no!
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true intentions.
Am I actually lying in this section, or are you just saying that?
But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle
So far, suicide seems to be the best.
This is annoying. Music is my music too. You assume I even noticed that difference. That requires me to remember what the other music sounds like. It all sounds the same to me. I don't notice the difference. Does this even tell you the name of the song? No, it doesn't.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly.
Can you help me, Tower? You're telling me about lying isn't helping at all. Like, I'm not seeing it.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us to...
Yeah, I'm aware it says it turns it. I guess then that would make it so that she couldn't have thrown it in her last moments.
Down with her.
Alright, where is it?
So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle. And then stabbed herself with it!
Finally, with the last of her strength.
I'll reveal the truth.
Tenko couldn't have thrown the sickle under the floor.
I mean, is that even like a lie? Didn't she die pretty instantly? Well, I guess not.
Because she died instantly. Instantly?
It would be nice that if I could see what all my lies are without having to hold the button down on each one and then using up HP. Her death might not have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out. That would have been a great quality of life improvement. Yeah. Honestly, this game is asking too much of me. To keep track of so much happening all at once.
I'm certain of it. My investigation determined that she died instantly.
What's your opinion, Maki? I'd like to hear it from someone who specializes in murder.
Maki.
You're right. I completely forgot about that important detail. Tenko died instantly.
What?
As an assassin, I specialize in killing my targets swiftly. I have no doubt that Tenko was killed immediately.
Words of a true killer. Pretty sure we can believe everything she said.
Thank you, Mom.
How could you forget that, Maki Roll? You better apologize to Shuichi.
Excuse me?
It's
It's okay, Kaito, really. No apology necessary. Anyway, Tenko died so suddenly that she couldn't have gotten rid of the sickle. Knowing that, the theory that she killed herself just doesn't fit, correct?
Just like I thought. Tenko wouldn't commit suicide.
Thank goodness, Himiko.
Which means someone definitely killed Tenko during the seance.
Okay.
Her suicide was considered because we could not determine how she was killed.
No! There must have been a way! We're gonna figure it out!
Did any of the participants witness anything peculiar during the seance? If you know something, please speak up. It could be the key to solving this mystery.
Not a bad idea. We should remember what happened at the seance. Alright, this is the sound. I guess we're getting to that finally.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly strange.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something fall, I think.
I'm more concerned about how dark it got in there. I mean, it was totally pitch black. My job was to relight the candles. Moving along the walls was seriously tough.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed.
Damn it!
No, I think it's something with Himiko.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly strange.
The ritual wasn't perfect, though.
Now that I think about it,
Maybe it was.
while we were all singing the song, I heard something fall.
Oh, come on.
I'm more concerned about how
Why is
dark it
the
got in
hitbox
there.
on this shit so fucking
I mean, it was
stupid?
totally pitch black.
My job was to relight the candles. Moving along the walls was seriously tough.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly strange.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something.
I agree. Himiko, you think that something fell because of that sound you heard, right?
It sounded like something heavy fell down and hit the floor really hard. could have fallen down.
Fallen down? There wasn't anything on the ceiling that could have fallen down, right?
Am I wrong? I thought something fell, but...
The sound was pretty loud. It did seem like something hit the floorboards.
A loud sound like something hit the floorboards. Maybe that sound had something to do with the other thing that happened in the dark.
Damn it!
Okay. Come on.
I was wrong!
Am I gonna die here too?
I was wrong!
I guess it's Tenko's last moments. Hello?
Damn it!
I'm pretty sure I've picked everything that could have possibly made a noise. What the hell? Actually, I guess it could have been these.
Damn it!
Why are these things such a pain in the ass?
This is it! I think the floorboard coming off had something to do with that sound.
Ah, yes. What could have made a loud noise? And they literally give you like 6 different things that could have easily have been. Pain in my ass.
That floorboard came loose at some point during the seance, right?
Did the floorboard have made such a loud sound, though?
It was the sound of an intense impact.
If the impact was that intense, then it could have loosened the floorboard.
That is true. There would have had to be a strong impact to make that sound. What was it? What could it possibly be?
All right, then. Let's go with that. We all gotta put our heads together now.
Alright.
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
Culprit hide under floor. Then stood up with such might.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
A floorboard that comes loose when you step on it is dangerous. God, it's like I'm the only one here who's staying on the ball.
You hardly have any experience with balls to say that, Mew.
Don't be stupid.
Holy shit.
Don't you know me and balls are the best of friends?
Wow.
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
No.
Oh no!
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
Culprit hide under floor. Then stood up with such might.
So what made the floorboard come loose?
I'm gonna die
Judging
again
from the
here.
sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
No.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
Culprit hide under floor. Then stood up with such might.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
There it is.
I agree. Kokichi is right. The floorboard came loose because someone stomped on it.
But floorboards fit perfect. Going to make sure first time we go to empty room.
When we first saw the room, yes. But when I looked again during the investigation, one of the cross pieces supporting the floorboards was cut off. After examining the cut, I concluded that it must have been done deliberately.
Someone? You mean the culprit, right? Why'd they do that?
It's almost like they planned both of these things to happen.
What did the culprit stand to gain by cutting the crosspiece?
What did they stand to gain? That's the question. To solve this case, I'll need to think carefully about the crosspiece and the floorboard. Tanker's body was at one end of the loose floorboard. The crosspiece was at the other. Had been cut. It was on the other side of the floorboard. This is a little ridiculous. The unsupported part was outside the cage, so it could have been stomped on. Only one of the cross pieces was cut, the other two were intact. This is absurd. There's only one person that it could have been then. That was in the center, right about where the edge of the cage was. What was the culprit attempting to achieve by stomping on the floorboard? Think, come on, think. What's the letter that...
Is this...
I had like one mistake. That's all I had. I wasn't able to make any mistakes, or else that was gonna happen.
We can't let it end here!
Like, Seesaw! What? Like, what's the second word? No. What was the button to view things again? Oh, the A button. What's the second word start with? Thank you.
I see now.
You know, it's kind of silly how this is the first time you're seeing these
That's
words
right.
together and they expect you to
floorboard
just
might
make
be
that
used as a
connection.
seesaw.
Seesaw effect. Like, they didn't say that before. So they're just assuming that I'm aware of that. They assume I'm that smart. I'm not.
Yeah? A seesaw?
You know, in murder mystery stories, usually what is said is important, and then just making shit up later on kind of just doesn't work. It's a little annoying.
The crosspiece at one end of the floorboard had been cut off.
Like, they had Kokichi do the same thing in another room, accidentally. He didn't even use this word at all. So it's the first time it's come up, is my problem.
The other two crosspieces holding up that board were close to the cage. Meaning, if you were to apply force to the end of the floorboard with no crosspiece, the next crosspiece would act as a fulcrum to turn the floorboard into a lever. A lever capable of lifting up Tenko's entire body.
Maybe. It's possible.
Her whole body lifted up?
Yeah, that sounds like a seesaw, all right. But why bother lifting Tenko's body?
Were the floorboards that thick?
They couldn't have killed Tenko like that, unless they used the sickle.
That's exactly it. Using the seesaw trick, it was possible to kill Tenko with a sickle.
It's not the first time it's happened either. In the last trial, I think they expected you to figure out a word that you haven't seen before in this game.
Huh? How?
Hi, Satan. Hey, baby boy.
In order for the culprit to kill Tenko with a seesaw trick, the placement of the sickle is the most important factor.
Wouldn't the placement of the body also matter too? Kyo! What conclusions can I draw from this? There's only one place the sickle could have been that is consistent with the evidence.
That's it! The sickle was at the top of the iron cage, with the blade facing down. The reason we didn't see it was because of the fabric covering the cage.
Hey, Desi.
Also, the wooden statue kept the blade in place.
Wouldn't they have noticed the wobbling of the statue?
It's true that the sickle's handle was thick, which made the statue wobble.
There it is.
But the statue's weight kept it from falling over. Once everything was in place, if you stepped hard enough on the seesaw, Tenko's body would have shot upward and hit the blade on the top of the cage.
It was Kyo. Kyo killed Tenko. He's the only one that could have done it. Because he was the only one that placed the fabric on top of the thing.
She was bent over, meaning the sickle's blade would have connected with her neck.
But did he kill Angie?
The 6-inch sickle blade wasn't long enough to stab Tenko in her crouched position. But with the floorboard acting as a seesaw, it could compensate for the blade's length.
Bringing the victim to the sickle, rather than bringing the sickle to the victim.
That would explain why the floorboard is a little ajar.
That's definitely an unorthodox idea.
But that would also ruin the seance, because they were pretty adamant about not ruining the salt circle.
It's crazy, but it would explain how Tenko got stabbed while she was in the cage.
But is that what happened? Probably.
So the sound we heard was the culprit stomping on the floorboard.
That impact make floorboard come loose.
Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned seesaw homicide. Wait, what the hell's a seesaw homicide? That's fucking crazy!
The craziness is what really makes the killing game fun, you know?
Himiko chose the center room though, so that makes her a little suspicious here too. It was the both of them. They worked on it together.
They can't get away with murder the normal way, so they gotta think outside the box. Kudos, culprit! You did a great job keeping me entertained.
Unless that was a whole
Indeed.
misdirect.
Well played, Himiko.
Yeah?
It was you, wasn't it? The one behind the seesaw homicide. Huh?
But you were the
Why
one that
her?
put the fabric on top of the cage, Kyo.
Because she's the only one capable of carrying out this plan.
The only one? Why's that?
Because this seesaw homicide required its location to be prepared beforehand.
Yeah, which is what you did. You placed the rock specifically in a point and had made sure Tenko was facing a certain direction. You drew the circle in such a... Kyo!
By cutting the crosspiece beneath the floorboard, you mean?
Then the culprit would need to lure their victim into the prepared room.
Which is what you did. You said you just had Himiko say it so that you didn't have to.
That is why you chose that room for the seance. Is it not, Himiko?
Oh yeah! Himiko was the one who chose the site for the seance!
That's it's classic misdirect. Kyo lured her into saying it.
She likely found out about my plans for the seance somehow.
You were quite vocal about the seance, Kyo. You even had instructions for it in your lab.
Our culprit, Himiko, prepared her seesaw trap ahead of time.
Hi, Orbia. What you doing?
Then she waited for me to host the seance and suggested the middle room. She led us all into holding the seance right where she wanted it.
Kyo, that's a lie. You happened to prepare all 3 rooms, and the off chance she picked a different one. You had every single one of them prepared ahead of time. Because we happen to know that Kokichi walked into one of these rooms and also fell through the floor, meaning that it also had its floorboards tampered with.
Then, she killed Tenko, all according to plan.
Oh, Kyo, Kyo, Kyo. Why you gotta be like this? Why?
That's a lie, right? Himiko did such a thing?
Why? No way Himiko did that. Oh yeah, look at Kitty.
In the end, Himiko, who Tenko cherished and loved, tragically killed her.
It is.
Wait! We don't know that, right? He's wrong, right, Himiko? Himiko would never kill Tenko.
7
right?
o'clock already. Jeez, where's the middle point of this? It's been like 3 hours since I started this trial.
Kill Tenko? I killed Tenko?
You didn't kill Tenko. It wasn't you. I refuse to believe that.
Himiko?
What's wrong, Himiko?
The only other person that it could have been was Kodakiyo. Unless he's telling the truth. But that doesn't explain why the other room was set up like this as well. It is true that using the middle room was Himiko's idea. But that doesn't mean she did it. But does that mean Himiko really killed Tenko? No, how would you explain, how did she get the sickle onto the cage in the first place when the one who placed the fabric on top of it was Kyo? Wouldn't he have noticed it? Come on. Think a little. Something like that really happened? Something so cruel? Okay, here's the intermission. This is where we stop for today. We'll come back to this next week. I am hungry and I need to go eat. It's 7 o'clock and I haven't had anything since lunch. So things are gonna get good. Alright.
Well now.
So that's gonna be it for me for today. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm doing tomorrow. I'll have a look at my schedule and see what's going on. But until then, thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see y'all next time. Bye! Say bye to Oreo!